Hippos. Can you tell I made this thumbnail like just now? Shit, I'm even wearing the shirt. I can't see my fucking keyboard. Not be turning on the light because that is blasphemous and Halloween. Let's see how I. Hold on. I'm gonna see how I am with streaming pretty much what? Yesterday, today, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 6 days in a row. It's gonna be kind of annoying. Nope, that's Gmail. It's gonna be super annoying because I really cannot see. I'm gonna move my keyboard closer to me so I look like a fucking old man when I'm typing. What should we start with? You know what I mean? I don't really know how to do a react to anything. You know what I mean? Never done. Oh, hello. Welcome back. You know what I mean? I don't know how to properly react to shit other than just watch and be like, oh. I'm also not gonna fake a reaction just because, right? Because it's some bullshit. However, as I was looking up the mandelacatalogue, like alternate, I'm fairly sure that's Adam. I know he is an alternate. I cannot remember which one that is in the thumbnail, but I know it's in there somewhere. I actually felt my heart rate increase, and I haven't felt that in a little bit. I thought it was kind of numb to Mandela. I guess not. I think we probably should start with Mandelacatalogue. Just because it's so, you know, it's the first one. You know what I mean? Also, there was a new one that released 16 hours ago. So we probably should start with Mandela. Oh, there's a playlist. It's also a playlist in order. Huh. I think I'll look at the playlist from Alex. Weird, and he's putting in like other things, like whatever this. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is from his. This is part of it. Never mind. Yeah, this has got to be part of it. Mr. Bean. Yeah. Wonder how long this is, because I don't think I finished Mandela 5, but none of these are. Ooh, that's 40 minutes. That's 40 minutes right there. Holy shit, that's a 40-minute episode. Welcome back, Jaywick. If I though, yeah, I know, I just made it. If you couldn't tell, I totally just made that. Welcome back. I think I am going to start with Mandelacatalogue since it's the one that blew up everything. You know what I mean? It's the OG. I'm not nervous, but I'm more just like, I don't know how to properly react to shit. Right? I'm gonna do my best to like not just watch a full thing without saying anything, because I don't want to actually just steal content. You know what I mean? I actually do want to give commentary, and react to it properly. But I don't know how to I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Hey, budget. Happy Halloween, by the way, everyone. Happy Halloween. We'll be going till like I don't know, 5, 6. Let's say 6. So like 6-hour stream, 5-hour stream around that. Of just spooky shit. I don't know how much Mandela will get through, but I think I'll start with that. You know what I mean? Can you tell I don't know what the fuck I'm doing? 6-hour stream is crazy. That is what it is. It's not that bad. Shit, how long was the last one? The fucking, the one where I finished the Forspoken story was 9 hours. Boo? Damn. That shit got me. He got me. Damn, he got me. That's crazy. Welcome, Game Pro. The last stream was 4 hours. I did 5, 6 hours on COD. That was 2 in a row. So that's not that bad. It could be worse. You know what I mean? It could be worse. And know that there are no lights on anywhere. The only lights that are shining on my face is from these fucking monitors. So there's no lights, right? I'm not gonna have my fucking like phone like turned on. No lights. Not that that made a difference, but no lights. Go ahead and get your snacks. You know what I mean? We're gonna be watching a bunch of spooky shit. Cheers, cheers, my boy. At 4 today, or at least 4 my time, there's gonna be a new Vita Carnus episode. And if you didn't know, how do you not get bored playing the same game for 6 hours? Oh, I do. No, I do. I just get like 3 or 4 second wins. No, I very much, especially when it's COD. No, I do. Yeah. No, I was getting very bored and wanted to stop streaming. But then I was like, oh shit, I got a gun gold. Alright, I can keep going. Fuck, after this gun, I might stop. And then I have like a really good match right before I stop. I'm like, alright, I can keep going. Especially with Forspoken. That one I just wanted to get over with, so kind of had to keep going because I didn't want to play that story anymore, you know. And for like 9 hours, it wasn't even like the whole stream. We just started like yapping towards like the last 2 hours. But no, I very much do. It just depends on how the game is going, right? If I'm having like fun like towards the last bit, I could tough it out for maybe like a couple more hours. Subbed up. I'll be right back. Appreciate it, my boy. That's what's up. Oh, right, yeah. Sub goal. I just forgot about that. Yeah, we had that. Where's the 3? That's what's up. Cool. Okay. But yeah, we're gonna be starting with Mandela. I'm also gonna move my mic like up here. I don't know if that like sounds weird, but it's just so I can actually see. And I'm gonna be looking this way anyway because my monitor's over here. So, you know. Anyway, might as well get to it. So forgive me if I don't have proper reactions. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, I almost just looked at the mic thinking it was a camera. So forgive me, but I also don't remember most of Mandela. I know that, you know, new one today. I don't remember finishing this one. I don't even know what the fuck that is. But, you know, hopefully you got your snacks because we're just going to start it. Hopefully it's not. Oh, no. See, there we go. I already clicked some stupid. But, you know, we'll figure this out. And no, I'm not moving my camera. Tell me if it's too loud or too low.
Don't be afraid. I bring good news of great joy for you and all people. Tonight, your savior was born.
Look at his goofy ass face. I'm sorry. Like, my boy Poggin over here. I had to say something. You know what I mean? I got to be that react stream where I have to say
He is
something.
Christ, the Lord. You will find him wrapped in swaddlecloth, lying in a manger.
I find it so odd when people use like actual like when they don't remake or they don't like make their own shit.
There was a woman named Mary who lived in the city of Nazareth. She was in
And they use like old footage. And I'm not saying it's like stealing. This shit will not be scary. No, I just want to remember Mandela since it's the one thing that, you know, started it off. You know what I mean? But when people like have their own series, but then like have something that was in the real world and then just like make it into their lore, I think for me personally, that's a little more fucked. Because like obviously I could just like draw a little spooky face and be like, oh, boo, you know what I mean? But then like, this is real. This is a real animation. You know, it does exist. But, you know, not like that.
love with a man named Joseph. Mary was young and a virgin, but she got a very special message from an angel named.
She's doing hella squats over there.
I am the
Sorry. That's not...
angel Gabriel. I've come to bring good news.
News? For me?
What the fuck? I don't think I ever watched Overthrown.
Whatever God wants, I will do.
You know what I mean? He'd be saying that, you know, whatever he said. You know, he said it though. Ugh.
I will fool the shepherds. I will know their greatest fear. I will know your greatest fear. Wake up, Joseph. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake.
What the fuck's going on? It's called a reaction stream, Josh. We Damn. This shit's so cringe. I don't even think this was the first one that, you know what I mean? This is just the first
Do
in
not
the
be afraid,
Lord.
my dear shepherds. I have great news. I am your true savior.
Mm-hmm.
I know everything about
Especially
what
with how,
makes
like,
you human.
Isn't Joseph in his fucking 90s? It ain't even scary, it's funny. Yeah.
I know what you love. I know
It's
what
funny
you
seeing how,
dread.
like, how like analog horror has progressed. You know what I mean? Because like if we were to turn on like any random episode of Greylock, it clears this by a fucking like country mile. Like it's crazy how much like horrific Greylock is to this. You know what I mean? Was just smoking, see all that? Something diabolical. It was not good. Even as a certified puss, this shit is not scary. Yeah. Oh, and I'm not reading. Sorry. You got eyes, and this text is humongous. You got it. Any episode of Greylock is ending your career. You know what I mean? This is a reaction stream. I feel like I'll just watch like the essential ones. You know what I mean? With Mandela, because like I feel like a lot of people already know that. Webcam's in the way. Can't see shit. Wow. That's crazy. But I feel like hold on, let me look at the playlist and see what we have here. I can't remember. Yeah, because there's volume 1. and all of these, and then volume 2, volume, oh yeah, volume 3, volume 4. Catalyst. This one was kind of sick, but I don't know what some of these are. I don't know what the rest of these ones are, or that. Because I can't remember which one was like the first one. Because I know this is restored. Became a sellout.
We are currently receiving countless reports regarding unidentified hostile organisms that we will refer to as alternates. Until we have a complete understanding of the threat, it is important to stay home, lock all doors
No, the
and
mustache was too
windows,
long.
and have access to a loaded firearm or other ranged weapon at
Dog,
all
you're talking to a bunch of
times.
Americans.
You will
Obviously,
know if an alternate exists based solely on their physical
firearms.
characteristics. If you see
Fucking
another
voice is just a
person that looks
broadcast.
identical to you, run away and hide. If you see a person with any sort of biologically
Streaming early? Yeah, I wanted to get this,
characteristic,
you know, earlier.
run away and hide. If an alternate manages to enter your home, refrain from any kind of communication or contact.
Sounds like Darth Vader on
These
Xanax.
intelligent life forms utilize elements of psychological warfare to take advantage of their victims. While we heavily
want this to
discourage
be a-
any
oh,
kind
well,
of contact or communication
I want this to
with
be a
an
longer
alternate,
stream, so
we make
streaming early.
excuses for attempts at executing them yourself.
I remember this. I might as well read. Tell an authority figure about your encounter. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Honestly befriend the alternate? Yeah, sure. Hinder the alternate's movement. I guess I don't really need to pause for these. Identify the threat level. We just chill. Neutralize the alternate if it's safe to do so. Know your place in reality. Know your enemy. They used to be different. You know, if I see a faceless version of myself, I think you would, you know, like, it kind of looks exactly like me, except it has, like, none of my facial features. Period. That's crazy. I think how Mark has, like, the angriest photo in existence. Is that Steph Curry? No. Beware of the alternate becoming vodka. At least Caesar's, like, smiling. Mark's just...
Hey, it's Caesar. I hope it's not too late.
No, it's fine, don't worry. What's up, you alright?
Yeah, it's not me, it's my mom.
This is super different. I don't think I saw the restored version of Volume 1. Because I think this is just, like, the first few episodes into one episode. I don't think I saw
I
this.
got home, but I have no idea why.
I remember each
I'm on my way to the,
part, but I don't remember it looking like
right?
this.
Yeah, of course. What is it?
I just need you to come over and turn on the cameras we have set up. You know the ones that we installed after we were robbed?
Oh, yeah. Modify it
I know
for
TVs weren't this shit back
Oh,
in. This is not a
well,
TV.
He screamed really loud right before I found her on the ground. I just...
Well, do you have your doors and windows locked? What the broadcast told us it is?
I remember
Yeah,
the alternates
that's the
being
weird
represented
part.
in red stick figures.
Maybe
Yeah,
she
exactly.
saw something? I don't know.
He likes to wait being silent.
Alright. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm just gonna switch them on and get out of there, though. You know how I feel about your house.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, you know I don't like your place.
One last thing. Try to get a good
Oh,
view
fuck
of the
what I
back
said.
hallway, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Alright, I gotta go. I'm almost at the hospital. Thank you.
Damn. You know, normally we'd only see these kinds of, like, I know that home security is, you know, definitely a lot more than it was back then, but seeing a fucking big ass, like, shootable camera like this, I'm thinking of Siege. Like, that had to have been expensive as fuck to actually get that. You know what I mean? Mark looks like he wants to get. That's what I'm saying, man. Couldn't have chosen a happier looking photo. No, I gotta be angry as hell. See, and I don't remember it looking like this either. Excuse you, man. Damn. Skin a rink be like. That's crazy. Actually, no, this is too wide of a shot for it to be skin a rink. My bad. Play something scary, but this shit is. Whose house is it again? This is Caesar's house. Mark's going over to Caesar's house to turn on the cameras. As you do. The other nigga who looks like he loves life. Mark's looks like he despises everyone. You gotta let it build up, budget. This is only the first volume. Nothing's happened yet. See, spooky voice. Plus, I'm going to be skimming through Mandela anyway. I really don't feel like watching a 40-minute episode of Mandela. You might, I don't. I actually can't tell what that was. Maybe she used to work at an electronics store when you got the can. Oh, yeah. My puss meter is rising. It followed me home, Caesar. Do not want to see what is on the other side. But it has been days and nobody has come to help me. Skills you. Build up boring ass static shots and some funny voices like, come on, bro. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Man, fuck this shit. I mean, it's got somebody, you know? Look at fucking colors. Shitting himself right now. This man's shitting bricks right now.
I have a gift for you.
See, where's Cookie Boy? I thought I was gonna get jump scared.
Your little sister is so asleep.
What did that say?
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
And this dumbass says open. Yo, fucking ghost orbs! Ghost orb!
Will you go, Mark?
Oof. Yeah, this is super different from what I remember.
You fucking bastard!
Decision mark. Yeah, this is super different. You speak how you speak to me when I'm bored. What? I get more jump scared by your webcam freezing. I'm freezing for a second. Yeah, mark off. What a beautiful face. Sounds like Commissioner Gordon, a shooting Joker for killing Bro. We'll go to something else after this one, but
a situation may occur where the local 911 dispatchers run out of operators to handle calls, so they are given to the police department instead.
Oh, and I do fully intend on watching Grey. Oh, actually, we should probably go over and look at the Vina Cardis, the new episode of that, because I still haven't seen those ones, and there's one premiering
When
today.
police attention is needed, send available personnel to the address provided by the caller.
Scary at all.
When there is a fire-related emergency, contact the neighboring fire department with the provided address, along with a brief description of the event.
Right. It's really Mandela County where the electronics were banned.
When the caller has a medical-related emergency, immediately contact the Mandela Community Hospital, where
if it was everywhere, the world would kind of just be like over. Until they develop some new shit. Do not help a call reporting a home intrusion, no matter how frantic their screams are. Calmly reassure, quote unquote, the caller that the help is on the way, and the call when they stop responding.
We thank you for taking the time to learn by viewing the...
There's a bunch of skimmerings to make characters more toddlers. Exactly. Ah, here it is, Matt. There we
Metaphysical awareness disorder is a severe mental illness that has seen a sudden return in recent months. MAD is the result of exposure to verbal information that is not desired to be known. The rate of death by suicide in patients diagnosed with MAD is 97%. But don't worry, the remaining 3% makes it worth trying to avoid the delusion. Avoiding development of MAD is the first step to being safe. It is recommended to avoid excessively frequent religious practice, as well as any belief in unnecessary philosophical implications. Always remember that looking after your friends, family, and loved ones is a key factor for maintaining mental stability.
Fucking atheists are like, fuck, I fucking told you that was some bullshit. See, you're gonna die for it now. Yeah, this is just a fucking almost compilation and remake of all the original episodes. Wait until dusk to proceed. Make sure no lights are on in your chosen testing environment. The only illumination should be coming from your television. Well, good enough. Funny, you just laughed too. Of course I did. Of course, I'm probably not gonna get scared at most of these. But like, you know, Trish Amigo was created by an alternate of the Pope. And she said, plunge the world into darkness. Every parent knows their child best. Well, yeah, sure. If you suspect your child absolutely cannot handle the test, you may remove them from the environment and update your psychiatrist. Oh, wait a minute. We're too old for this. Ages 1 to 5. We gotta end this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This will begin shortly. Remember to have your data sheet prepared for this. Well, Budget, this isn't a gotcha moment. I've been like smiling and relaxed this whole time. When mom and dad keep calling me by my half siblings' names. That's fucked. Now put like a really like loud crash sound effect, like immediately. Scares the shit out of me. Don't look at me, I'm scared of scary. I play that shit, bro. That's not analog horror, but that is pretty good though. But I've already seen that like a lot. All I'm gonna think of is fucking the hash-slinging slasher when I see Nosferatu now.
Tomorrow, Mr. Havisham will take you to your grandfather, and you will live with him at the castle. But I shall not go with you.
Damn. That's unfortunate. I kinda just want to keep this going just so Budget can play this one. Fuck? Oh, somebody's mowing the lawn outside. $4K? There's a 4,000 grade? That's crazy. Daddy didn't check under my bed last night. Skill issue. So I went to mommy's room. Hand keeps looking like it got bite marks on it. You might want to get that looked at. I was scared. There was a scary knocking on the door. And the scariest part is walking by the dark room by the stairs. You think Alex had to write this, like, purposefully shitty? You know what I mean? I want to see him write this. Batman analog horror. Don't worry, we're going to look at that because I still have it. We might actually, I might just do that after this. I just wanted to ease it in purposefully. Yeah, because it's not, because I mean, like, if you just write normally, you're not going to write well, unless you just have bad handwriting. You know what I mean? So, I want to see him write like he's fucking 4 years old. Him. Damn, that's Timothy right there. That's crazy. And then I fell asleep. The end. Wait, which Batman analog? There are two. Well, it was my suggestion. So, which one, my man? Jesus. An intruder. I mean, that face, him, looks like my uncle. See, that face almost kind of doesn't make sense because even though I've loosely kept up with the Mandela, isn't that Adam? Because Adam is an alternate. Isn't that Adam? Isn't that his face? Intruder looks like my neighbor. Test module module complete. If anything unexpected occurred during the test, please take note on your data sheet. Adam's younger looking. Yeah, but like, hold on. We gotta hold on. I know this is pretty much over now. Shush. Quiet. Oh, did I skip forward? Well, whatever. Where is it? I think it's It's this one. It's one of these where you get to see Adam when he's like actually an alternate. I'm fairly sure it's this one. I'm fairly sure that's Adam. Yeah, face. Anyway, it's one of those ones. Fucking hold on. Fucking. Nope. Alright, now which one is the real one then? Because we have this one. Outdated. This Batman analog horror is better than the entire DCEU. Is that real? Well, I'm gonna click on this one though. It's gone to shit. Well, we'll at least look at the first one. We'll see how good that is. Because if it's gone to shit, that means it was good to begin with. At least a little bit. 20 years after the death of Thomas and Martha Wayne, the Elizabeth Arkham Asylum was placed under lockdown after a mysterious figure was spotted near the roof of the building. Here's the recovered footage from the lockdown announcement. I fucking knew they were gonna...
Attention, all staff at this time, just follow all lockdown procedures. There has been a disturbance in the roof of the building. The GCPD Gotham City Police Department and Arkham Security has been called to assess the situation. Follow all procedures for the following patients. Patient number 83357 alias, Waylon Jones Killer Croc. Patient number 97567 alias, Kirk Langstrom the Man-Bat. Patient number 72679 alias, Dr. Pamela Lillian Isley, Poison Ivy. Patient 0, alias, John Doe, the Joker.
If you encounter anything suspicious or come in contact with a man dressed like a bat, turn the other way and alert security. Just... no.
This alert will keep playing until the situation has been resolved.
Like peek around a corner real quick. I'd believe that. Witness reporting that the man was seen walking towards the special containment area. He's said to be muttering justice and looked malnourished as if he was isolated from the earth for a long period of time. After which screaming could be heard from the cells, but he was never seen again. Not him leaving the way he came, just vanished from nothing. However, what he left behind haunts the city of Gotham even to this day. One of the 4 patients in special containment. Only patient 0 survived. Horribly and disturbingly murdered, each marked with a bat symbol. The bodies were all neatly arranged in a shape resembling a bat. Each of the 3 patients had abnormal bodies. Abnormal bodies, but all their abnormalities were removed. Jones and Isley both had their skin removed, with Jones also having his eyes and teeth removed as well. Isley was also discovered bald, when she originally had fiery red hair. He filleted them niggas. Langstrom had his arms amputated and suffered from blunt trauma from a pipe, as well as a sharp object in the shape of a bat impaled on his chest. Patient 0 was left untouched, but left in an even worse mental state than before. That would have happened regardless, he's joking. watch Urban Spook. Go fuck yourself. Colors, is that what you were hyping up? Is that what you were hyping up before? More settings of the Batman. Whatever. I'm not going back. So many people going around in capes and masks, doing more harm than good, like the Blue Boy Scout in Metropolis and the Fast Guy in Central City. Yeah, the fast one. It's strange that it was the same day of the murders of the Waynes 21 years ago. Urban Spook is funny. That shit low-key disappointed me, right? That was kind of ass. That shit was kind of ass. That poor Bruce. I want to see somebody's reaction to that. I'm gonna have to do that after I end this stream because I already know there's gonna be the most insane like reaction to seeing that little fucking Batman PNG moving around on the screen. You know what I mean? Before he went missing, he was said to have strange behavior. According to the CEO of Cord Industries, Ted Cord, a friend of Bruce Wayne, he never got over the loss of his parents. He barely ate or drank, and he had crazy ideas of restoring order in Gotham. Okay. After Cord told me, the Cord building on Founders Island burned down. With everyone inside. Damn. Here's a photo of Bruce before. The last recorded picture of Wayne. Some think he's dead, others back traveling around the world. And the photo was not of him. He's good. I like that. It's also getting, I think it's getting remade. We're going to be watching The Boiled One and TOE. I think he never left. There's a Batman analog horror, the Arkham tapes.
Citizens of Gotham, vengeance is coming.
You said the Arkham tapes? You said the Arkham tapes? Hold on. You said the Arkham tapes? Back from Kane Pictures was pretty good. Oh yeah, true. Is this it? Is that an hour long? OBS hates you. OBS is fine. It should be fine. Huh. Oh, I'm guessing that's a compilation then. That's sneak peeks. Then let's go to... Well, let's just watch that. If it's lagging, no, they're short? Okay. Then that might have just been like a compilation.
Hello, new security trainee, and welcome to Arkham Asylum. This tape will help you to learn everything you'll need to know while working with our patients. Here at Arkham Asylum, we strive for excellence in dealing with our patients, fellow employees, and yourself. Safety is our #1 concern, which is why we have 3 simple principles for you to follow. 1. Make sure you have your safety transceiver. It's extremely important to stay in touch with your fellow security guards and perform routine check-ins. Having each other's backs will help you to build fellowship and communication. 2. Avoid interaction with the patients. While you are there to keep the staff of Arkham Asylum safe and secure, leave the handling of our patients to qualified medical and psychological professionals. Wouldn't want any incidents to happen. 3.
better than any recent horror movie. I don't know if I'm gonna agree with that one. Cause I don't. Honestly, it was pretty good. I heard.
Hello, and welcome to
We'll
Arkham
give it
Asylum.
one more. That was a
The
sneak
purpose
peek.
of this tape is to prepare you for your role as a psychiatrist and equip you with tools to help our patients here. As part of our psychiatry staff, you get to take part in the healing process of our patients. By doing this, you are helping our patients to slowly begin the process of re-entering society. Before you begin aiding in the rehabilitation of our patients, we find it very important to give you an idea of what kinds of patients you'll encounter.
Okay. You could have made it for 2069, but it is what it is. I know that's like a childish thing, but there's enough numbers for it.
Date is October 20th, 1992. This is Dr. Stephen Kellerman interviewing Arkham Asylum patient number 42540, otherwise known as the Joker. Patient has no other known alias.
Don't need an alias when you have a winning smile, eh, Doc?
Dog, that genuinely sounds like the jester. I don't remember his name from DMC3. Like, low key. I kind of heard it for like a second. Name a good recent horror movie said Smile and Long Legs. What was one? Hold on. Let me think. I know there was one. I haven't watched a lot of... Terrifier 3 was pretty good, though. Terrifier 3 was pretty good. The VHS ones are pretty good. They're so...
Very funny. So, Joker, let's talk about what we started to cover.
Oh, well, I
in
guess
our
that's
last
perfect, huh?
session. Tell me more about your childhood pet.
Ah, yes. Chuckles, my goldfish. Ironically, quite a sad tale, I'm afraid. You see...
And you can't... You know, you did this before Colors, where you said name a good recent horror movie besides this movie and this movie. You did that with fucking DC. Name another superhero besides Superman that's like good as Batman or some shit like that. When you named another superhero. It's like you named 2 good movies. You can't be like, name a good movie except these 2 good movies. I rest my case. It's like, nigga, you did it for me. You did it for me. Like, I don't have to now. You did it. Like, there you go.
I was mere 5
Got your
years
answer, and you
old.
fucking said it.
I was gifted him by Aunt Susie. She was quite the pompous windbag, but boy, could she make a whoopee cushion sing.
Please, Joker, try to take this seriously.
I'm serious. Dead serious.
Yo, Clutch always said
Apologies.
That's crazy.
Please,
Clutch
continue.
Comics pretty good.
As I was saying, Aunt Susie bought me Chuckles. That goldfish and I were best of friends. I took care of him. I fed him, and I practiced my jokes on him. We were best buds. Then one day, he was there, just floating on his back.
And how did that make you feel?
Well, I can't remember, honestly. What I do remember was going to tell my parents and seeing my mother push Aunt Susie down the stairs. How's that for sibling rivalry?
That's horrible. I'm very sorry to hear that.
You're not sorry. Not nearly sorry yet.
What exactly do you mean by that?
I mean that you very trustingly believed everything I've said to you tonight.
Well, we're only human, Joker. I'm merely trying to extend a hand by listening. We all need to feel heard sometimes.
Wrong.
What's wrong?
That we're only human. You may be, but you just like to assume that everyone is like you deep down. Doctor.
Are you saying you're not human?
Damn, he be laughing, you know what I mean? Oh shit, it's 3 a.m. Yo, shit. always happens at 3 a.m., you know what I mean? Imagine how much scarier the stream would be if it was at 3 a.m. That is a hotel room door. Chicken jerky. The whole ass. Income of my parents. Turn this shit off. Let's at least finish this one, and then we'll go to. You know what? I'm gonna just fucking go to Greylock low key. Actually, let me look at some of the other suggestions. You know that that sound, the camera angles suck. Yeah, they do. The fucking oh, what is it? When people are like editing to show like a person with like aura, that sound on TikTok. That's what that sounds like. Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. Give me a second. I know exactly what this fucking sounds like. Fucking pause. Bro, pause. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. I know how to, I can easily find a video on this real quick. Where is it? That fucking sound.
You look like you can pick me up. I've been staring at you. You look real strong. I ain't that strong.
That sound. It's that sound. Carol Croc one is better. I'm holding you to that.
Here at Gotham Zoo, we have plenty of fun for the entire family. Come and see our tigers, polar bears, penguins, and so much more. With the recent addition of our reptile house, now you can experience even more safari fun. You can pet the iguanas, watch the snakes in their habitats, and feed the crocodiles.
Crocodiles.
Nice. Aren't you not supposed to feed animals at the zoo? Wouldn't that be a bad idea?
This is Dr. Kirk Langstrom at Arkham Asylum on November 15th, 1992. With the permission of Professor Hugo Strange, I'm here to conduct research with patient number 83357, Waylon Jones, alias Killer Croc. The aim of today's session is to isolate the mutagenic properties within Waylon's blood. I hope to determine if it has any medical application.
What's up, Doc? I don't get many visitors. I think most people find me offsetting.
Well, I find your condition fascinating, Waylon. I'm very grateful for your cooperation.
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice now, does it?
Right. Regardless, this shouldn't take very long. I merely wish to take a blood sample today.
Your funeral.
There. All done. Now to begin analysis. Mr. Jones, thank you for your contribution to science today.
Well, what exactly is it that you plan on doing with my blood, Doc?
I'm hoping that its mutagenic properties will help to aid with particularly tricky ailments. Cancer, Alzheimer's, even deafness. That's the purpose of my study.
Corpse. That's I was gonna say, like, I don't mind it.
I find it ironic, Hoss.
And how is that?
I'm sure Professor Strange told you about my
done that?
I'm hungry, Doc. Always hungry.
Yes, I'm aware of your cannibalistic tendencies. I've been told it's part of your psychosis.
Right. It's because my brain has regressed due to my animalistic appearance. What the professor don't tell you, or anyone else, is that it's my blood, Doc. The hunger, it takes me, and it takes anything it wants.
Am I supposed to believe that? It seems like you just don't want me to take your blood.
Fine, don't believe me. But once you use my blood to make a cure for deafness or whatever, don't come crying to me when things go wrong. I'm a crocodile. I ain't got tears to shed.
Clever. Guards, we're done here.
Actually, no, I don't hate this.
Like I said, Hoss, your funeral.
Someone from Mandelacatalogue's face. Someone who lives in the South. It's not very good, but it's still better voice acting than the other two. Choking his shit and saying all that. You know you're the only one imagining that, right? You're the only one imagining that. Why would you even look down the hole to begin with? I mean, yeah, it dropped yesterday. I think I'll just skip to that. Because I was going to plan on watching all the other ones, but, low-key, they're kind of boring in the beginning. But, I'll look at those two. Or look at that, and then the, like an hour before the new Vita Carnage drops, I'll watch the 2 episodes that I still haven't seen. True, because this looks, well, obviously it's real, but it looks more like catacombs. That's what I thought it was, but I don't know, you can't go in the catacombs, not really. What robotic ass movement. When I'm in the sewer and the toilet flushes. Alright. Underground Gotham tunnels for so long as the writers, or as old as the writers needed to be. True, because in the city, there was like a... isn't that where Rush was? Or Raish? Wasn't he in the sewers in Arkham City? Or at least there was just like an underground city under the city, which is what they were doing in fucking Night, which is kind of funny. Did they just build on top of Gotham over and over and over again? lot of walking, you know what I mean? And looking at ladders and shit. Considering the Court of Owls is the thing, probably. Man, I think I might keep going with this just because Budget's just fucking tweaking in the corner, being like, shit, fucking scary, man.
Where are you going, Oz?
Oh, he's not actually running, he's just speeding up the footage. Interesting. I just want to see this motherfucker in the booth just... spoons on the walls. Damn. Damn. Damn, my neck. That's... Damn. Damn. Not the rake PNG. It does kind of look like the rake PNG. I see what you're saying. But he's not like forward enough, so it's probably not. The boiled one is a one-off. That's B. That's, there we go. Fucking Minecraft. I love how the first thing that comes up is not even the boiled. It's not. That's... Looks like I have to look up Dr. Nowhere myself. You mean bro? Just the lame SVNG. I said the croc was better, not by much, but still. Now boil my skin. It was better. I won't lie. The voice acting was better. If you just immerse and kind of ignore it, it's, you know, it's not that bad. It's only 10 minutes. I remember it being longer than that. Interesting. Then we can come back and watch these because these ones are pretty good. My skin. What the fuck was that? Oh, I don't remember this opening shot. Lanky motherfucker. Jesus. Alright, hold on. Give me a second. Following media has been curated with permission from personnel at, what is that, Ephrata 288 or 228. Great care has been taken to keep the identities of persons involved anonymous as they requested. Spooky Days morphing memories or reality. Fix your OBS, you keep lagging for some reason. It's because I keep messing with this. If this is just running, it's fine. It should be fine. Because watching for, I could like go back, but it's probably when I'm like actually looking something up. Right, I'm gonna take a guess that now it's probably fine. But when it starts loading, it'll be like lagging for like just a quick second. I was kind of expecting that. Yeah, it's just loading. When it loads, it'll like lag for a second. But, you know, it is what it is. I never said this was going to be perfect. This is just my lazy way of having a Halloween stream, you know what I mean? Standing Christian Bible, the Psalms 91:10. Something unusual begins speaking in tongues, tangible to the naked ears. Insert your earplugs and turn to your pencil and paper. Okay, this is long. I don't need to pause. That Batman one made me fucking have to pause every 2 seconds. What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Come on. Going fucking... Shouldn't have to go frame by frame for that. I always saw something. Unless I just saw it loading. No, that's alright, I fuck with stream editing. Did I miss it again? Well, I'm going back again. Yeah, it did. Okay, I did see something, man. I'm making sure I'm not fucking losing my shit right now. I can't, write the following on the page. I can't see this paper. I have no hand. I can hear the laughter of thousands. I can hear the feast. I cannot move, nor do I want to. I can see this paper. I can see my hand. I can't hear the screaming of thousands. I can't hear the feast. I am a moving, breathing human being on planet Earth. And no one made an Outlast analog horror? True. I guess then again, Outlast is an analog horror. After these words are written, recite Psalms 91:10 aloud. If memories and imagery of something unholy persist in your mind, pray. It's all you can do. No evil shall befall you, and no plague shall come near your dwelling. In the event you are required to carry out these procedures, contact authorities immediately afterwards. You will be administered anesthetics. Many appear to lead a normal life afterwards. Well, scary times. Late 1990s, a now classified documentary-based television program would debut in a local station in Pennsylvania. The program revolved around woodland plants and animals, and was primarily directed towards children. The star of the show and narrator would talk about the wonders of nature, the dangers of it, how to appreciate it, and most importantly, how to protect yourself from it. Unfortunately, in early 2001, the program would be taken off the air due to the host passing away. Actually, I might have to put subtitles for the later parts. Then something odd happened. On August 13th, 2003, the 13th episode of the series began a rerun seemingly out of nowhere. Dr. Nowhere. The following audio recording depicts the beginning segments of the episode. Video footage taken from episodes 3, 6, 8, 10, and 13 of the program, courtesy of Ephrata Branch, all rights reserved.
Good morning, bushwhackers. Today we're venturing into the heart of the forest to find a plant that's as beautiful as it is deceptive. Poison oak. We all know about it, and here in Pennsylvania it's not as common, but still something to look out for. And here on we aim to uncover all the wonderful secrets that nature has to offer, no matter how minuscule or gigantic. So let's get going, shall we?
Let's just jump into it.
Found primarily in deep North American woodlands, poison oak has many different names and places of origin, also referred to as the tree of heaven. Imagine that? In China and Taiwan, one of these invasive species made its way to America in the 1700s and took its ground here boldly. As many of us know, it's infamous.
During one of the interlude segments, an anomalous broadcast would hijack the program. This broadcast depicted videos of a red, melted face that spoke to the viewer in a warm yet deeply disconcerting voice. Nah, he's chill like that. You know what I mean? He's totally fine. This face and its properties will be hereby referred to as Fen 228. Fen's chill, you know. As Fen 228 spoke, clips of footage and even live live camera feed monitoring hospitals and bedrooms would be occasionally overlaid on the screen, obscuring Fen 228's face. But he's chill though, you know, he's totally fine. It's super chill. Great guy, actually. I think that I cannot remember what that says, and I'll look in the comments later. The most remembered Fen 228 speaking English, multiple non-English speaking viewers remembered understanding every word that was spoken. The following clip is a restored recording of the anomalous broadcast. The duration of the clip has been shortened, and the audio has been muffled, reversed, and dampened. These alterations are absolutely necessary to suppress its hazardous attributes as effectively as possible. For maximum safety, watch with blue light glasses and insert your earplugs. I got blue light in my glasses. Your boy is safe right now, except for the earplugs, because fuck earplugs, bro. Broadcast will be hereby referred to as Broadcast 813. Broadcast 813 viewed by roughly 530 residents upon the southern Pennsylvania area, and upon viewing left many severely distraught. I wonder why. Aside from the yo, look at his fucking face, my man. Aside from the discomfort and paranoia Fen 228's television presence had brought to the viewers, there were the other side effects that these viewers experienced that were highly unnatural. Never mind, I'm just saying, how's your puss meter going? You know what I mean? You're just seeing a bunch of footage and me talking. You haven't actually seen the main thing yet. Many viewers reported not being able to keep the image of Fen 228's face out of their minds. Some even continued to hear his voice days after viewing. I kept hearing the horns over and over again. A victim who requested to remain anonymous claimed that the face was living in his brain and feeding on his spine. Another described trumpets playing in their ears before they fell asleep. Yeah, your boy. None of these people knew that this was only the beginning of a whole new species of suffering that would never be fully understood. Let me get my mouse off screen. Just move that off screen. August 14th, 2003. The Great Northeast Blackout of 2003. After the anomalous frequency was detected by television station troubleshooters, the NERC was ordered by the Ephrata branch to have all power grids local to the state of Pennsylvania disabled by 4 p.m. to prevent further escalation of the anomaly and the public knowledge of Broadcast 813. The outage ultimately spread to various parts of New York, New Jersey, Ohio, and even Canada as well. New York and New Jersey are the same place, creating the famous Great Northeast Blackout of 2003. Almost 50 million people were without power, some not getting it back until days later. This fucking sad face on the... During the confusion caused by the outage, all traces of Broadcast 813 were collected by the Ephrata branch and seemingly wiped from existence, except the one we just showed you, I guess. Including news articles and the works from the morning after the broadcast, internet posts, recordings, and more, except the one we literally just showed you. The The cause of the blackout was promptly covered up and claimed to have been a combination of human error and the result of trees falling onto, sagging power lines somewhere in Cleveland, Ohio. I could easily make an Ohio joke, but that's stupid and it's old. But the damage had been done. Aftermath. 12 days after broadcast 813 was blocked from the air, a historically massive influx of, pseudocoma? I think? LIS occurred through the state of Pennsylvania, leaving 509 people affected and many families in shock. Pseudocoma is an extremely rare condition in which a patient experiences a... Jesus Christ. Disconnection, leaving them to be conscious but unable to move or communicate verbally due to complete paralysis of all voluntary muscles in the body, except for vertical eye movements and blinking. This anomalous outbreak of such a rare Give me a second. Don't worry, Vodka. The alternate was chill this time. It gave me food. Holy shit, I almost went to the game screen. It gave me food. Yeah, the alternate was a homie, you know? Anyway. During the confusion caused by the outage, all traces of broadcast... Oh, fucking... Forgot that when you fucking press numbers on YouTube, it fucking skips back to a certain place. Okay, the anomalous outbreak of such a rare condition was regarded by a spectacle under the U.S. Department of Health. That smells really good. U.S. Department of Health, and was put under governmental investigation immediately. One thing in common with all of these cases is that the patients had been at home watching TV the night that broadcast 813 was aired. Though the victims of this outbreak were unable to speak, they were able to communicate through Morse code by blinking. More than 60 victims were interviewed. Many of these interviews held, unveiling results that often, I'm not even going to try that word again, that often led to more questions, and many others had, hold on, let me fucking, yeah. Many others held results that required, archival or, Yeah, or termination. Hold on, I need a fork, give me a Didn't want to put a BR back screen so it didn't skip around. What the fuck? However, fairly late into the investigation, the Ephrata branch was notified of a particularly odd case revolving around one Joseph Zampierne, an elderly victim of the anomalous pseudocoma outbreak. Wait, what did I say? Did I say his name completely wrong? I think I read a completely different name. Who the fuck is... There it is. I think I said his name wrong. Either way, it's Job. Job Zampirni. I'm just say it like that. I'm just say Job. Specifically requested his alias to be used in future records instead of his real name, which will remain classified. Well, Zampirini was a war vet and fluent in Morse code, putting him on the mark as a potential interviewee as soon as the outbreak was put under investigation. After a very odd photo was taken in his backyard by his visiting grandson, his family became deeply troubled and convinced his house was haunted. Hold on, let me fucking get this off of the fucking tinfoil so it doesn't make a bunch of noise. This led them to contact a local priest in hopes his house would be blessed. The following photo depicts Fen 228 standing next to the small playhouse in Zampirni's backyard. Jesus. The photo itself has proved to be non-hazardous and safe to view, though still anomalous in nature. For most comfortable viewing experience, wear blue light glasses or view from a distance of 3 feet or more. Well, there's your warning. I'm not taking that advice, though. I'm going to eat while I look at it. Scary bastard. Opinion claims something horrible and unholy was with him. What the fuck am I reading? Was with him. And would hurt him and possibly others if he described it and what it was telling him. Damn. Wait. Doesn't that technically describe it? Like, maybe you're not describing it fully, but if I was to say, hey, this thing that I can't tell you about is going to hurt you if I tell you about it, wouldn't that be me technically telling you about it in a way? Because now you know it's dangerous, which is describing it. The following is a recovered, previously archived recording in which Officer T. Gomez of the Ephrata branch interviews Job.
Hello, Mr. I'm Officer Gomez. Hope you're doing well today. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions regarding your condition and possibly unholiness within your home that your family had mentioned? Okay, first and foremost, did you notice any onset symptoms before you lost complete mobility of your body? Face, huh? When did you begin seeing this face? Interesting. Many of the people who have seen the broadcast that you saw on August the 13th described having vivid and upsetting hallucinations. Do you think this is something your brain has created? Can you please describe this face to me? I still don't see it. Have you been having any hallucination aside from the face?
Thank you, official.
I'm sorry to hear that. Are these screams constant?
Oh, there was the
Thank you.
I have to go to the comments because that's a different one. I got a smile on my hand now. Vodka. Ever thought about going to church? A priest would, like, totally fucking Maybe like pray over your hand. Maybe like pour some holy water. Maybe just like dip your hand in some holy water, you know? Just saying.
Shedding light on this is helping more than you know.
Excuse the fuck out of me.
Shedding light on this is helping more than you know. You shedding light on this is helping more than you know.
There it is. The fuck is... Oh, shit. Oh. Well, that'll come up later. Wonderful day. The miracle birth. A fertile... What, yeah.
Listen closely.
Oh.
Do you hear it? You will hear the laughter of thousands as the sky opens up. You will hear the trumpets play their happy sounds. The streaming blood of life will pour down onto us all. Together, we will be still. Together, a feast fit for a king. Together, melded by love and purest connection. Be still.
Well, if you see this screen, it means it's not safe to continue viewing. The program will end shortly. I don't think my local church and my sister can do that. Damn. Protocol Brevita 228 has been initiated. Perform the procedures given to you during the introduction portion of this video immediately. I don't remember what they were. Oh. No evil shall befall you, nor shall any plague come near your dwelling. Right, yeah. That's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Anyway. Where the fuck is my F key? There it is. There was one that I wanted to see. It was this. I remember seeing this a while ago, and I couldn't remember what it is. It was just so weird. I just remember seeing it was so strange. But it wasn't like... It was just odd. I don't know how to... I don't know. Hold on. Let me click. Hold on. Also, if holy water ain't good to drink, it sure as heck ain't going to help. Say like epileptic warning, you know what I mean? So, just in case, just because of how like it's moving around. It's still cute colors. Today, same. I like literally just saw my mother. She handed me food, so. Yeah, I just remember seeing some of these. I just forgot the channel existed. It was so abstract. I could never see it.
I have seen it. I have heard of it. but it is to no avail. I am immobilized. And when you come near, detaching yourself from those with everything, you will see in my eyes.
I don't know what the fuck is going on, but it's cool as shit to look at. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what that is. But damn, I just remember it's not even scary. It's just schizophrenia animated. No, yeah, it wasn't scary. I just wanted to see what this was. I just couldn't remember what it was. It's cool though. I think I remember seeing this on a YouTube channel before, like when somebody was reacting to a bunch of shit, and I just auto-subbed because I thought it was cool. I don't know. What is fear? I think I don't know. Hold on. Oh, fear in a French. It's in French. It's fear in French, I guess. Sorry, I'm not French. Do the captions say love?
You will see in my eyes.
It does say love. What the fuck? I don't know what this is, but it's so strange. Anyway, Greylock. Where's my keyboard? I don't know, it's so strange. Look very demure. Actually, you're kind of right. Low key. Do you just see me in real life? I ain't speaking to nobody. You kind of unintentionally use that, right? Where you say love in the subtitles, right at the bottom. Like when you actually turn on the subtitles. Down here. Right here. It's fucking strange. You look very ill. What a... Some people have such strange minds. Anyway, Greylock.
Systems online. Meeting sequence complete. Emergency shutdown protocols disengaged. System was offline for time code 0106. Contact technician for assistance.
No, those are manual.
Welcome to Signal WSA.
I can go back over there, where he said that there are now subtitles up in multiple languages. So he probably did that himself. Even the, what's it, entirely beloved. I don't get it. I want to watch more of these. I'll have to do that later. But it's not like...
Access operations. Please enter your clearance credentials.
This house.
Error. These credentials are not recognized. Clearance credential requirement overridden. Administrator privileges granted. Welcome back. Unknown user ID. What would you like to do? Accessing archival storage form. Unknown user ID. What would you like to do?
Am I hearing that?
Accessing archival storage form. GBA. Data extraction initiated. Data extraction 10% complete. Data extraction 4% complete. Data extraction 80% complete. Data extraction complete. All data extracted to error. No.
Dear believers, when men pursue
Yes,
evil,
that's
it's evil that they
Dutch.
will find. Mark my words, there is no good that can come from the pursuit of darkness. Let me read to you, dear believer, the words of the late brilliant Charles Spurgeon, who discussed this at length in a sermon all the way back in 1864. He said, quote, "Our adversary, the devil, goes about like a roaring lion, seeking whom he may devour. We are taught by our Lord Jesus to pray, do not lead us into temptation, but deliver us from the evil one. What we are taught to seek or shun in prayer, we should equally pursue or avoid in action. Very warily, therefore, should we endeavor to avoid temptation, seeking to walk in the path of obedience, so that we may never be guilty of tempting the devil to tempt us. We are not to enter the thicket in search of the lion. We may pay dear."
I also want to go back to Loco 58, because Loco 58 was good. It's older now, right? But it was cool. Loki kind of scared the fuck out of me when I was younger. I was a huge pussy like a few years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. I've trained myself by forcing myself to watch disturbing shit so that I may not be disturbed by anything anymore, and that's still not true. But I am better about it now. All things don't really scare me.
When we will come face to face with the devil himself, whether we intended to or not, dear believer. We are drawn to him by our own hearts. In Matthew chapter 15, verse 19, it says, "For out of the heart come evil thoughts, murder, adultery, sexual immorality, theft, false witness, slander." There is a shadow misted deep, deep within our hearts, within our minds, in a place most people don't even know exists within themselves. The devil is going to call to those depths, dear believer. And though you may tremble before the beast, you should make it easier on yourself and accept what it is that he bestows upon you.
and welcome to the preconditional protocols and
Greylock
orientation
really-
video system
That's
provided by
one thing that Greylock really gets that some don't. Like Mandela had it in the beginning, when like analog horror wasn't like super big, but fucking atmosphere. You know what I mean? It's not just a bunch of silence or your occasional like old music because there's old music. It makes you feel like hearing this music. It's not just like,
Unit
oh, it's a
13,
comforting
as
music,
part of the United States
but it's still
Army
hearing
and
that
Project
hum
Stargate
in the back
created
that still makes it feel like you're actually watching a VHS tape that's not just a bunch of static, but the hum of an old TV as well, right? That immersion is really important in things like this, because if you want people to believe that this is like an old VHS tape, it's not just static on screen. Like you don't see a whole bunch of static on screen. It just kind of looks old because that's how it looks, right? It just looks old. You're not gonna see a bunch of like the tape is just rotting. You know what I mean? You're just gonna see just a bunch of fucking like static all over the screen. It's not, no. But you would hear a TV hum because that's just what they did. They just made noise. That's cool. I like that. And seeing how like the camera warps with the colors. It's not just.
Congratulations on your selection as one of our testing candidates.
There's something about it that just
you likely have a lot of
really
questions,
fucking works.
and this video is designed to answer them all. First, let's go over some background information to provide you with the crucial context you'll need for a full understanding of what it
it's
is
just
we're
every
doing
now
at
and
Unit
again.
13. We are
But it's
sure
not all the
you've heard
time.
plenty of rumors surrounding what it is that we do, but we are willing to bet that most everything you've heard is wrong. Being a highly confidential part of Project Stargate, which you've already been briefed on, Unit 13 studies a revolutionary and promising area of parapsychology, thought forms. If you're unfamiliar with what thought forms are, that's okay. You're in the majority. So, what are thought forms? Through the ages, occultists and spiritualists, Tibetan monks and theosophists have exercised the creation of what is sometimes referred to as a thought, otherwise known as a thought
AI
form.
voice and then
A
continue.
thought form is the
Like it has
manifestation of a
inflections,
person's
that's
will,
good.
emotion, or other deeply psychologically energized state into a semi-physical form, existing as not only an extension of the person, but as its own independent and sentient entity. Thought forms are also able to be witnessed and experienced by third parties, and are not limited solely to the person who developed them. Thought forms have been formed to serve as familiars, companions, or even friends to those who conjure them. According to key literature, thought forms can be intentionally formed by a single person or multiple people, though they can be unintentionally formed as well. But they are always manifested through the deep will and focus of a person in a considerably
I can make a stand? No way.
connectivity with their own consciousness. Traditional thought forms can vary widely in their level of influence in the real world. While they usually take physical formations eventually, their earliest stages are more apparitional in nature, with brief manifestations, though most often remaining as an unseen essence, much like a phantom or a ghost. At this phase, thought forms and ghosts are very similar in a number of ways. Individuals can make contact with them through communication devices, such as a Ouija board or through EVP sessions, while the thought form may respond through moving objects, manipulating electronics, or even speaking words and short phrases. Due to their striking similarities, a current theory established by Unit 13 suggests that what we know as ghosts may not be as common as we once believed. Rather than a deceased person's energy being left behind after death, it's possible, and indeed likely, that these paranormal entities are actually thought forms that are unintentionally created by those individuals that the deceased has left behind, who spend inordinate amounts of time in deeply emotional states, where their mental capacity is largely occupied by a powerful focus on the departed individual. In other words, as these are the ideal conditions from which thought forms are born, people may very well create their own ghosts and hauntings. However, as more time and energy is invested into the development of the thought form, they begin to harness more influence on their environment, until eventually exhibiting a semi-permanent physical appearance, and, in due course, becoming as tangible as a living creature. This is where Unit 13's interest comes in. We've sought to answer a very important question. Can thought forms be created in a manner that would benefit American society and help keep American citizens safe? Unfortunately, the practice of intentionally keeping Americans in
What is he wearing? What the hell?
isn't safe. Unfortunately, the practice of intentionally creating a thought form by traditional methods would undoubtedly take years and years of devout mental training. So, Project Stargate has enlisted a world-renowned authority in thought forms, a man named Dr. Bernard Hayes, to oversee a number of the operations related to Unit 13's work. His participation has been invaluable and has brought fruitful results to the project. Due to Unit 13 and Semiodyne USA's combined efforts, bringing together some of the most prestigious minds in the world, specializing in the sciences of the human consciousness, with cutting-edge technology and engineering methods, we've created a groundbreaking, proprietary invention.
YouTube videos
Introducing
of my thought forms.
the thought form.
Man, can you imagine just seeing, like, if I just wanted to, like, playing fucking playing Dark Souls with the Chosen One, and you just see this fucking dude in a suit of armor just standing right next to you. You play a different game, you're playing fucking Cyberpunk, and you just playing Cyberpunk with Johnny Silverhand? Like, you know, people would if they could. If they could fucking
Manifester is able to create
anything
truly
for a YouTube
independent
video,
and
they would.
self-sustaining thought form entities from the minds of select, willing participants. Being that they come from the deepest recesses of the human mind, thought forms can appear in virtually any configuration. They could look like a person, an object, an animal, or
Hold on. What
any configuration. They could look like a person.
Jesus. Because he just got punched in the face. The nose just fucking and then just, you know what I mean? Goddamn.
An object, an animal, or even something as abstract as the physical representation of an emotion.
I wonder what that emotion is. You know what I mean? Because they have it on camera,
Or even
right?
something as abstract as the physical.
What would this emotion be, you think? Chill stream featuring Nightbot. What do you think that emotion would be? Because it's green, but that doesn't necessarily... Looks like me. That doesn't necessarily mean that it would be happy. Or even something nice. I'm curious on what that specific emotion would be. You know? Sorrow. Envy. Stupid. Stupid. Huh. Yeah.
Representation of an emotion. That being said, it's recommended to brace yourself before touring the thought form chambers, as thought forms can also take on appearances that could be considered disturbing, like a creature one might see in a childhood nightmare. There's no reason to be afraid, however. All thought forms are docile by nature, and while they may look or behave in a frightening manner, and though they are capable of making physical contact, they pose no threat to humans. Once your session in the thought form manifester is completed, your thought form will be securely transported directly into a containment chamber. Thought forms are unable to pass through the barrier of and will not be capable of causing you any issues. There are some very rare potential side effects that may result from your session. These side effects include increased tiredness, loss of balance, dizziness, insomnia, vomiting, episodes of temporary amnesia, and mild hallucination.
Okay, so I have, what, 4 of these sometimes? This happens very rarely. Fuck yeah. I just kind of forget a bunch of shit. And this happens on a day-to-day basis. So, I think I might be fucked. This shit is just mysterious illusions, but they'll do anything to kill you.
These side effects, if present, will clear up within 72 hours of your session, and are simply signs of your brain recalibrating to the real world.
Oh, for sure.
It is recommended you refrain from driving or operating heavy machinery for 72 hours after your session, even if you experience no side effects. None of these side effects should cause you any harm or overt stress, and former testing candidates who have experienced these side effects reported that they were very mild and merely a transient inconvenience. With all that out of the way, we are looking forward to your participation with Unit 13, and your time in the thought form manifester has been scheduled. However, there are several required mind exercises as a part of this video system that must be completed prior to your scheduled date in order to prime your consciousness and ensure the highest quality results. Please enter the video cassette labeled
Thought form like a tulpa. I'm fairly sure they talk. Yeah, it is. Either I've just heard of that. I thought they said that in the video, but I know a lot of people have brought that up in like their video essays of this. But yes, they are like tulpas. Yes. That'll either come up later or they talk about it, or I've just heard it talked about in videos. Also, Budget has no idea what fucking
TF2, waking your subconscious. Now, this is the end of this tape.
Man, I wish Gemini was good. This reminds me of Gemini. You just see the fucking like skinwalker just adjusting in the skin. But, you know, it was kind of got a little. Yeah, greylock from two. If I actually see a movie called Transformers 2 one day, I'm automatically never watching either of those movies. That's dumb as shit. Like no subtitle after it, just Transformers 2? No. Spelled out TWO. It'll be epic. This Pringles flavor, I just go with OG Pringles. Because I'm addicted to OG Pringles. I don't go with like the crazy flavors because I'm not trying to seem like that much of a fat ass, but my personal favorite is just plain. See, that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly why I've never tried it, because that sounds ridiculous to try. But again, eat some Pringles. Why are you doing this to yourself? This is fine. I'm totally okay. And it's fun. Creator, it's fun. Which was 3 Rise or Rise of Die Vodka Machine. Tea Machine. So I'm thinking Cold War. Felt so. It won't be funny in the nightmares. I don't have nightmares. It's just classic Pringles with dumped in them right now. Well, I don't want to see them. What was I about to say? I felt fucking insane when I was playing Cold War. People were pronouncing Die Machine or Die Machina. And that's just not how it's pronounced. I thought I was like being pretentious about it. Like, why am I calling it Die Machina? Is it not? No, it totally is. I don't like the nightmares where she finds me. You know, it's scary to be honest. Well, nothing's happened yet. It's a whole lot of exploring, you know what I mean? I guess you really can just make any house look spooky enough if you just turn off all the lights, you know? screams of whoever is being murdered and then just casually just walking away. Nope. No.
I'd like to thank my producer, my writers, my director, my friends, and you, the ordinary people who made me what I am today.
Max Headroom premieres after Moonlighting tomorrow.
They did love me.
We interrupt our current program at the request of the Massachusetts State Police. This is the emergency broadcast system. This is not a test. All normal broadcasting has been discontinued during the emergency. This station will broadcast official information, news, and instruction for northern Berkshire County, Massachusetts, after the following tone.
At 3:34 a.m., Massachusetts State Police confirmed the presence of a potential group of active and unidentified home invaders who have targeted 49 residences since approximately 11:15 p.m. last night. The attacks appear to be random, spanning across the towns of North Adams, Cheshire, Savoy, and Windsor. Residents are urged to take the following actions immediately. Wake all occupants of your home. Lock all doors and windows. Close all curtains and blinds. Gather in a secure area of your home where multiple exits are available to prevent yourself from being cornered. Additionally, residents are urged to arm themselves with a blunt object or firearm if available and licensed. Only resort to self-protection if a suspect has entered your home.
Man, okay, if there's been a bunch of people breaking into, 49 homes? Who gives a fuck if my gun is licensed? Pick it up and then shoot it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not dying today, right? Like, I don't know. No, I'm going to pick up the unlicensed firearm. I don't care if the ATF sends me to prison after the fact. I'm not dead.
Shelter in place where you are. If you are currently not in a secure area or in a vehicle, immediately head to your closest 7-Mart. Each 7-Mart location is currently being used as a safe area and as police stationed for your protection. Remain in your secure area until the threat has been resolved. Police are currently unable to determine a physical description of any of the assailants involved in these attacks. It is strongly advised you do not open your home to anyone you do not intimately recognize. Do not attempt to search for or engage with any suspects. The suspects are considered armed and extremely dangerous. Do not leave your secure area unless necessary. This is for your safety. Law enforcement will be armed and patrolling your area. Interfering with this investigation could result in lethal force being inadvertently.
Applause. Jesus. Quick, stupid. Right?
Hi, Wanda.
Here's the emergency broadcast in the
Nice
background.
to see you too. No death.
I'm gonna look out the window.
Unfortunately, he couldn't get off work today, so I'm gonna have to call him on a payphone to let him know all the details as soon as we're done.
He's excited to be a dad, huh?
Oh, yes, he certainly is. We both can't wait to be parents.
Aw, and you said you've been together since high school, right?
Yep.
That's so sweet. And have you decided on a name for your baby boy yet?
I was waiting for it.
We're going with Max.
Ooh, Max, huh? That's a nice, strong name.
That's why my fiance wanted it so bad. He says it'll help make him strong right off the bat.
That's a pretty good way of thinking about it. So let's see how strong little Max is so you can hurry up and make that call.
Yes, please. He's been moving around like crazy the past couple weeks, so I think he's really strong. strong enough to kick so hard I almost throw up sometimes, too.
Aw, what a wild boy. Activity is good.
Yep.
Okay, hopefully this isn't too cold.
No, it's okay.
There he is. He's definitely a growing boy, that's for sure. And you're both looking really good.
Oh, I love hearing that.
Let's get some measurements to see exactly how much he's grown.
What was that?
Jesus.
Something to do with the power. Oh, no.
Hold on, let me go back, because there was a newspaper. Hold on. Gotta go frame by frame on this bitch. I don't know if I've already skipped the frame. I think I have. Yeah. Bizarre events leave, what is that, Berkshires in terror, authorities mute. Like, days after the, blah, blah, I cannot read most of that, but, well, somebody's gonna have to figure that one out. But here it is.
What was that?
I don't know. I've never seen that
hands.
before. Maybe something to do with the power.
Oh, okay.
This is a bit strange.
What? What's strange?
Nothing to worry about or anything. Just having some trouble finding the baby all of a sudden.
Maybe the machine messed up?
Possibly. But I can still see everything else. It's just not picking up the baby for some reason.
Has this ever happened before?
No.
Well, sometimes babies can move into certain positions that are hard to see.
But you can't see my baby at all?
I'm looking. Don't worry. He's definitely here.
I ate to fetus deleted. Nice to see
you know what?
Shadow,
why don't we just see if we can borrow another machine, okay? There has to be something wrong with this one. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, let me see if I can grab another one real quick. That fucking baby. Kaput. It's not there anymore, man.
What are you talking about?
Shadow people, man. Music. Yeah. Elementary school teacher, 29. You say died unexpectedly? Monday morning. She had suffered something. Oh, well, she's dead. It was fucking terrifying. Damn. Oh, sigh.
Humanity has fought tirelessly past through a great many trials of the intellectual fortitude to achieve but one singular goal. A goal that countless men have withered away and dying in pursuit of, leaving their towers of work behind.
We love a lot of the tower back. No, that never went poorly before. We should do it again. We should do it again, Loki. We should do it again.
So that we will at last reach the one called God. And there, on his apex of infinite knowledge and power, we will approach and look him in the eye as an equal.
Yeah, that never went poorly before.
Welcome back, user.
In my brain, it was
First
cool.
quarter. Please enter your credentials. Credential requirement bypassed by system administrator. Greetings, unknown user ID. Welcome to Semiodyne USA's virtual message assistant for user. Project director, Frank Porter.
Establishing custom telephone message settings. Sender, Paul Morelli, of the Morelli Construction and Mining Company. Dates of receipt ranging from March 24th, 1987, to March 30th, 1987. Beginning playback of your messages. Message 1. March 24th, 11:14 a.m.
What's that dude's actually?
Hey Frank, it's Paul Morelli. We ran into somewhat of an issue today. We came across these tunnels inside the mountain, pretty deep in, but, well, this is gonna sound a little crazy, but he told me to call if anything strange came up, and, I figured this qualifies. People have been here before. Some obviously man-made shit in there, like carvings and stone. This shit looks ancient, like real old. I took a crew in to look through it, but since part of the tunnels caved in some time ago, we're gonna just have to bust through it regardless. But I still wanted to make you aware of it. Anyways, I'll keep you in the loop. Thanks.
Message 2. March 25th, 7:38 a.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul. Just calling to tell you the day might be a bit slower than usual. Unfortunately, a number of the crew are sick as dogs. Not really sure what kind of stomach bugs going around or what, but we'll do our best to pick up slack. I'm calling in some guys who have a day off, so hopefully things will get a little closer to normal, you know? That being said, I don't know how the hell this happened, but the section of the tunnel here caved in is clear. The tunnel's been wired up with a few lights, too. Wanted to see if maybe you sent someone in while we were off shift. Night crew said you didn't, but, you know, I didn't see anybody else either, so... But a few of the guys said they'd seen something running around in the woods surrounding the site. I figured it's probably a deer or whatever, but seeing all the ruckus we're making out here, you know? But they all insisted it was something else. Something like a real tall man. Might just be some environmentalist moron trying to cause some shit, but, you know, he ain't done nothing, so I told him to keep focused on the project. It's safe to say we're going to avoid the tunnel until I hear back from you. All right, bye now.
Message 3. March 25th, 4:56 p.m.
Hey Frank, it's Paul again. The guy you sent out to take photos just left, but, well, he seemed totally fine when he got here, but we practically had to carry him back to his car when he was done. I don't know if he caught whatever's going around, but figured you should know. Also, we found some really old shit down there, Frank. Now, I ain't no historian, but we got a guy on the crew who used to do archaeology work or whatever, and I don't know. But I guess there's some old artifacts down there, like weapons and trinkets and whatever. I'll have him draft up a report for you and send it your way, because I feel like he'd be interested, and he can explain all this shit better than I could anyways. His name's Arnold Rivers. That's about it. All right, bye.
Message 4. March 26th, 1:03 p.m.
Frank, something ain't right here. Crew's getting worse, more sick. I feel okay so far. I don't know how long that's gonna last.
Just kind of...
I saw that thing the guys have been talking about last night, stalking around in the tree line. I swear it had a face. Anyways, just call me back as soon as you can, Frank.
Message 5. March 27th, 12:10 p.m.
All our food is rotten, totally spoiled and covered in maggots. It was perfectly fine and stored. There wasn't any problems with the generator, even if we lost power. I mean, it's the end of March. All our food looks like it's been left out in the heat for weeks. No idea what's going on. Please call me back.
My heel feels
Message
shattered.
6.
What is happening with you, my man? Nothing. Oh, we're going over this dude's logs so far. They were mining, and they found a cave of a bunch of old ancient shit, and then a creature's been like stalking the forest, and now everything is going to shit, and all their food is rotten.
March 27th, 4:02 p.m.
Hey, it's Paul. We saw it again. Something out here with us. It's in the woods.
Also, his name is also
watching us, goddammit. It ain't no animal either. Maybe you guys gonna put up those fancy hunting cameras and see if we can catch anything. Maybe locals fucking with us. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, anyways, I just...
Message 7. Date and time unavailable. Message.
Oh my god, it's ghost orbs!
Message 8. March 29th, 10:13 p.m.
Frank. Holy shit, well, a lot of the crew here is sick now, and they're sort of like,
I guess it depends on
unresponsive.
if you're going for a specific
We tried emergency contacts for them, but then now they just keep ringing. The phones, they just kept ringing and ringing and ringing. Nobody picked up from any number we tried. Nobody picked up. No answer machines either. We had to call the hospital, and same thing. Just ringing. Just tried 911, still nothing. I figured the phones were fucked up, but...
Oh shit, it still is top channel.
The machine actually picked up.
The channel screen is this is so
I think I caught whatever's going around. My skin, it feels tight. A lot of pressure behind my eyes. My teeth feel like they're humming, vibrating. You know what? This all started when we came across that tunnel. I feel like I need to figure out what's down there. I think whatever's down there could help my crew, but most of all, I feel like something really bad's gonna happen if I don't go down, so I'm going down tonight.
Oh my god, ghost goo? What was that?
Message 9. March 30th, time unavailable. This is strange. Other messages.
Authorities continue to investigate the recent crime wave that swept across northern Berkshire County, left many of its residents in a state of anxiety and panic. It was 2 weeks ago when the emergency broadcast system was engaged to warn residents to secure their homes due to the activity of a group of individuals who had been targeting and breaking into people's homes.
Things constantly like
Authorities
move
have
their head
since
as they're
confirmed that
talking.
the attacks were in fact part of an organized criminal effort and have been attributed to a local anti-American militia group operating out of western Massachusetts called... Police have made numerous arrests in connection to militia, and officials continue to release statements to assure the public
this
that
is real,
they
then
are
I'm like on the
safe.
stack is cutting out the real bit so it fits
Received more critical information over the past couple weeks. Investigation is still ongoing. We'll get closer by the day.
Thankfully, due to the continued efforts of law enforcement, life has been able to return back to normal. Back to normal. Back to normal. To normal. To normal. To normal. to normal for residents of Berkshire County. Berkshire County.
What the fuck was that? You can't just fucking flash a bunch of text in my face and then expect me to just not want to read that. Oh, I'm skipping forward, my bad. I think it's a mix of real and fake videos. That or he's splicing archived news footage. Yeah. The caption of Alex March, 28, and Tiffany, was it? I can't pronounce the last name today, so right. Sit together as they discuss the baffling loss of their unborn son. Oh, shit. Events are only the tip of the iceberg. Hold on, let me fucking... These events are only the tip of the iceberg. It says Jim, was it Milgren? A former police officer who now works as a private investigator and hosts a radio show centered around government transparency and accountability. These are horrifying reports of people, healthy grown adults, becoming deformed, growing extra limbs, teeth growing out of their scalp, people developing severe mental conditions or even sicknesses doctors have never seen. Oh, and it just picks up right after.
Well, that broadcast went completely tits up, didn't it?
Oh, gee, live.
CIA liaison for the past 2 hours. What the fuck
Yeah, it's just jarring.
We're looking into it, sir, but we experienced no issues with the broadcast on our end, so our engineers believe that the signal was hijacked before even reaching the transmitter. But once we started receiving phone calls from viewers, we switched to a backup transmitter.
But by then, the hijacker had already said everything they wanted to say, hadn't they?
Yes, sir.
What a complete fuck up. They made us look like a fucking joke. And showing our most popular show. Speaking of which, Don, where the fuck is he? I cannot get hold of him, and he needs to get in here and read a statement to help clean up this fucking mess.
Well, we've been trying to reach him. We've called him multiple times. We've tried his patient. We've asked around to see if anyone's heard from him, but nothing. Right now we've got Gerald standing in for him tonight. It's on to some show.
You've been to his house?
Well, no. I just thought that maybe he'd be upset if I did that. So.
Get in your fucking car and go to his fucking house. I don't care if you kick down his front door and drag him here by his ear. You bring him into the studio. Do you understand?
Yes, Mr. Rosenbaum. Of course, I'll do that right now.
There's some real powerful people depending on us right now. They need us to manage the response to these events, to let the public know what's going on, and the last thing we need is it going wider than it already fucking has. So do what you need to do, or I'm going to replace you with some producers who actually know how to produce a fucking show.
Sorry, the file you are trying to access has been destroyed and can no longer be executed or retrieved. Please choose another file. Sorry. It said I'll trade your file if you're trying to destroy or trying. Warning, anomalous file detected. This file should not exist. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Opening file.
If I hear a computer ever tell me in my life, this video or this file should not exist. Not that this file doesn't exist, like you opened something but it's actually in another folder. It's like, oh, it's not here. This file shouldn't exist. Nope. No, I'm throwing the whole computer away. That's the fucking TikTok AI voice. That's what I thought it was. But, this file should not exist. It's fucked.
Reverse personal log.
Final.
My name is Arnold Eugene Rivers. The date is April 8th, 1987, about 9:15 at night. I was involved in the Morelli construction project at Mount Greylock. I was hired due to my background in anthropology and archaeology. I've worked to excavate a number of different historical sites. Paul Morelli took me on after securing a government contract for the Greylock project. I'm recording this because I believe my life is in danger, and I likely don't have a lot of time left, so I need to leave some kind of record of my findings. On March 24th, our crew came across tunnels in the mountain that held a multitude of ancient markings and artifacts. On March 25th, Paul cleared the interior of the mountain and asked me, accompanied by a small crew, to look through the tunnels and record notes on what I was able to recognize. I was then to report to one of the project directors, named Frank Porter, to offer my perspective on our findings. I kept this to myself at the time, but what we discovered in that mountain was not normal. Not only did I see the impact it was having on the crew, but certain aspects of my findings did not make any sense. Many of the artifacts were pre-colonial. Some were from Native American tribes, but there were other artifacts, some Mesoamerican, and others were shockingly Clovis in nature. Finding Clovis artifacts here means that people have been coming to Mount Greylock since at least 11,000 BCE. But that's not all, no. There are artifacts I found that could potentially be from even earlier, Paleo-American cultures that we have yet to even begin studying. Then, there were artifacts and writings left by the cultures that were pre-Columbian in nature. Transoceanic contacts prior to Columbus reaching the Americas as...
Sorry, I just had a random brain fart. Not a brain fart, just a thought. I think I know how to properly react. You just gotta say nah every now and again. Because I'm thinking, like, well, I haven't really said anything in a while. I know this is gonna break immersion, but I'm thinking about how, like, other streamers are gonna be like, nah, no way. Nah. That you're just gonna have to fill in the air when you think you haven't been speaking up by just saying
but the artifacts in this mountain, they prove it. Ancient
I'm not gonna do that still, but you know what I mean.
Indian, Roman, Spanish, Viking,
nah,
even ancient Greek and Egyptian. I'm finding that they alone would change world history as we know it today. I'll admit, the anthropologist in me was thrilled. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I figured it had to be a hoax, but I'm confident that it's all authentic. But my excitement was soon replaced with a looming fear and anxiety. How could such a place be so important to so many cultures for so long? There must be something immense here. Whatever it was, well,
not the artifact, but the
that's why I left the project. The tunnels all connected to a series of chambers deep into the interior of the mountain. That's where a majority of the relics were found. There were old baskets of herbs and spices, pottery, weapons and armor, talismans, other religious items, countless other things, but all of it was there purposely as offerings.
I thought my PC just blue screen. I had that happen the other day, by the way. I was trying to set up OBS. PC blue screen.
It was billions of years ago, when our planet was still mostly fire and rock, that a Mars-sized planet that had been drifting through our solar system collided directly with the Earth. The impact was so powerful and violent that the rogue planet was blown into countless pieces of debris. This debris collected to form our moon. Many of the pieces of the unknown planet remain inside the Earth to this day.
Adams Police Department, Dispatcher Terry speaking.
Yes.
Wasn't Space Aliens the whole time?
Break-in at my coworker's house.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Liam Hollander.
Okay, Liam, you said this was your coworker's house. What is your coworker's address?
It's Parker Hill Road in Adams, number 491.
491 Parker Hill Road, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell me, is anybody hurt? Liam, are you still with me?
Yes, sorry.
Is anybody hurt?
Yes.
Shit, he is dead.
Then I witnessed many altars constructed out of the mountain stone, along with evidence of...
Oh, right, because that fucking dude in the beginning, he went to his house. Yeah, he is dead.
Animal and
I forgot about this.
Sacrifice. And the carvings in the walls of these sacrificial chambers, I couldn't recognize a single familiar symbol, and it made me sick to even look at them. Let me be clear. I am not, nor have I ever been, a religious man. But there's something in that mountain. Something people of countless cultures over the history of our planet have been worshipping. But I don't know why. But I can feel it. Whatever's down there, I could feel it. It was like being trapped in a fever dream. I swear I could hear a voice, and even felt compelled to go further, to speak to whatever's down there. I don't know.
So happening immediately, it's just, yep,
I haven't been right since I keep hearing this droning in my head, ceaseless, all day and night. I can't sleep, just droning, always droning. But that doesn't matter right now. I informed Mr. Porter in my report that the archaeological findings in the mountain are of monumental historical importance, and that there is certainly more to be discovered. And I recommended discontinuing construction there. But it's not as though I have any authority over this project. I fully expected to be ignored. Mr. Porter called me on the evening of March 28th, and we spoke on the phone briefly. It was as I thought. He disregarded my concerns. I informed him that I wasn't going to return to the site. He insisted I did, said I was a valuable asset to the project, even offered me a substantial raise, and wanted me to lead a specifically organized team that would clear the tunnels of artifacts before excavation would continue. I, quote unquote, could be responsible for the biggest historical finding of all time, he said. I refused again. I won't put a price on my sanity or my health, especially after seeing what was happening to the crew.
Now loading. Morale Greylock event, Group C, Survivor data. Profile for patient B3590.
Let me hear that voice again.
Survivor data. Profile for patient B3590. Rockford, Thomas. Now.
I can't remember what that fucking program is.
Formations. 590.
No, it doesn't.
Rockford, Thomas. Now formations.
Oh.
Notes. Communicative. Patient.
That looks like fucking what's his nuts from fucking Stranger Things after he got his ass beat. Like with the hair, you know what I'm talking about. What the hell is his name? He's friends with Dustin. What the fuck is his name? That's my boy. How did I forget his name? You know what I'm talking about? No, not Eddie. No, not the creep. Not the creep. He's an OG. Eddie dies. Fuck Eddie. No, hold on. I gotta look this up. Fuck, what the hell is his name? Steve! No, Steve! My boy Steve. I guess I could be Billy a little bit, but Steve!
Spontaneous violent outbursts.
It's just the hair.
Treatment of heavy sedation recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom. Now loading. Profile for patient B9231. Washington, Samuel.
That's one of my coworkers.
Malformations.
Oh, God.
Notes. Communicative. Patient suffers from constant state of severe paranoia and delusions,
like
resulting in unpredictable violent outbursts. Standard treatment ineffective. High-dose xylazine is recommended. Only communicate while patient is restrained or via intercom. Now loading. Profile for patient B6670. Herrera, Ramon. Malformations. Notes. Uncommunicative. Patient appears to be in catatonic state. Warning, patient may sit up very suddenly, without provocation, to projectile vomit at any staffing area. Patient's vomit is extremely corrosive and emits nerve gas. All treatments ineffective. Studies must be conducted with full anti-corrosive gear and air purifying respirator equipped on all staff involved. Now loading. Profile for patient B8816. Fleming, Charles. Malformations. Notes.
Jesus, dude.
Uncommunicative. Warning,
No, really.
Patient will attack on site. Do not interact. Immunity to pain. Patient exhibits cannibalistic tendencies. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient. B4041. Oakhurst, Scott. Malformations.
God
Notes.
damn.
Communicative. Communicate with caution. Warning, patient actively pretends to be benevolent and friendly. Strong homicidal and cannibal.
How the fuck? Oh, it's purple guy. Never mind. How the fuck could you even perceive that? Like, I know he tries to be friendly. How would anyone be duped into thinking that this could be friendly? You would actually have to be blind. Genuinely have to be blind. There's no fucking way you look at this and be like, yeah, he's chill. No, he's not. No, he's not.
Tendencies.
Why is
Killed
that your
and
first
partially
thing?
consumed
I
six-
would rather you just be like a crazy, like, obviously he is a homicidal beast, but what the fuck is the point of the friendly act when you have an eye popping out of your skull, my man? Like that, you're not fooling anybody. Just go out and attack.
Staff members on April 6, 87. Patient laughed hysterically during the attack. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia or permanent restraint for further study recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient. B7992.
That is
Kowalski.
that is genuinely that might be Walter White, low-key. I cannot remember his name. Fucking Cranston. I cannot remember his name. Actually, no, that's that looks like Sandman, who played Sandman in fucking Spider-Man 3. Just like it could be like his thinner brother or like an older brother.
Edward.
Bryan Cranston.
Malformations. Notes. Communicative. Hazardous. Warning, patient possesses inhuman power of suggestion and influence over others. Do not interact. All treatments ineffective. Immediate euthanasia recommended. Now loading. Profile for patient. B1584. Rafferty, John.
His mustache, dog.
Malformations. Notes. Uncommunicative. Hazardous. Patient appears to be deceased. No vital signs. Patient's body not decomposing. Warning, staff have become ill after even brief time spent in patient's room. Illness disregards protective suiting. Immediate quarantine required for all victims. Mortality rate post-exposure currently 92%.
Damn.
Survivor subject to rapid physical and mental malformations. All treatments ineffective. Immediate remote euthanasia recommended.
I consider myself incredibly lucky to not be in that condition right now. Oddly, he quickly accepted my second refusal, wished me luck in my future endeavors, but before I could say anything else, he'd hung up. But it seemed I'd made the right choice. I heard something awful happened up at Mount Greylock, and then simultaneously, there are all of these things that have been happening around the mountain. The home invasions, the dead bodies that fell from the sky over Cheshire, the pregnancy phenomena, so many other unexplainable things. They all must be related, and I've been trying to figure out how. I've connected with a local investigator who's been trying to get to the bottom of this. I've shared with him everything I have, though I feel that I've been being watched. I feel a looming threat that I can't really explain. Would the government really send someone to kill me over this? I feel like I'm
Yeah, they would.
Like I've lost some of my mind. But I came home from the grocery store the other day, and my front door was unlocked. And I know I had locked it before I left. I scanned my entire house for traces of anything, but found nothing out of the ordinary. I even checked and replaced all of the light bulbs. Oh, God. Saying it out loud like this, it makes me realize how crazy I sound. I've always been a rational man. There's a logical explanation behind everything. Well, I'm glad that I put all of this into a recording. Perhaps that was what I needed to snap me out of this. Honestly, I feel much better just talking about it. This can't be. Oh my God, that's my basement door. No. Camcorder. Oh, where's the damn camcorder? Here it is. Thank God.
Did we miss the bodies falling out of the sky? I don't remember seeing that.
tape recorder running, and I'm hiding in here with my files. If something happens to me, and you find any tapes or files somehow, please bring it to the investigator, Jim Malcolm of North Adams. That goes for this video footage as well.
Just making bird noises. That's gonna draw him out of the closet, huh?
Come on out, it's the police.
Accessing GBS property.
I have to put this on another fucking spooky police. Hold on. I gotta put this on a new tab. What the fuck is it? Beta Carnus, because it's premiering in like 30 minutes. Because we won't be able to watch the other two because they're a little too long, but this is gonna be in, yeah, like 30 minutes. I mean, we could watch both of these and it would probably be done, but I'd rather just watch this and then we'll go back. But yeah, we'll watch that when it premieres. Nope.
Accessing GBS properties. 101 WRAV FM radio station. Date of broadcast December 13th, 1963. Segment announcement of the National Access Initiative. Beginning playback.
In one of his first acts after his historic succession, President Lyndon B. Johnson's administration has announced an upcoming program that will revolutionize communication and bring critical home electronics into every American household. The National Access Initiative, as it's been named, is a program designed to ensure that all citizens have equal access to vital communication tools and ways to stay informed, fostering connectivity, security, and unity across the nation. Under this groundbreaking initiative, eligible American households will receive packages containing a myriad of electronics so that citizens may stay properly engaged with one another and remain knowledgeable regarding important events. The electronics such as telephones, televisions, and radios. These packages will also include items aimed at keeping families safe, with devices such as smoke alarms, burglar alarms, and even flashlights. These things will empower individuals to not only stay involved in their communities, but to remain prepared for any emergency as well. President Johnson himself was quoted as saying that in this era of progress and innovation, it is crucial for every American to have the tools necessary as they navigate the challenges of modern life in an era of ever-increasing technological dependence. These electronics packages are being made available to American households through a partnership with world-renowned technology manufacturer Simeodyne USA.
Gotta go back a little bit so we can read. President Kennedy says no to Simeodyne USA. Oh, just like he said no to the CIA. In a surprising... I cannot read that one. Something, it looks like it's his enemy. President Kennedy has... Is it... I actually cannot. read a lot of this. To engage in partnership with Simiodyne USA, which has been something. Either way, he said no. Assassin kills Kennedy and Lyndon Johnson sworn in. Oh.
The technology giant's expertise in creating cutting-edge, revolutionary technologies over the past decades has made them a household name, and their gracious contribution to this initiative ensures that the devices provided will be of the highest quality.
I'm so glad tomorrow is Friday. I only gotta work one more day and then it's the weekend again. Oof.
Further enhancing the experience and benefits for American citizens. When asked for a quote during a press conference earlier this week, President of Simiodyne USA, Percival C. Rothwell, had a lot to say.
The National Access Initiative represents a milestone in our nation's journey towards progress and inclusivity. It's a reflection of the American government and Simiodyne USA's unwavering commitment to empower every American citizen, regardless of age, location, or income, with the tools and resources needed to thrive in the electronic age.
What the fuck does Simiodyne want? Government that wants the fucking thought forms to aid and some shit, or maybe that's just an excuse that Simiodyne wants.
32% of American households still don't have a television in the house. This means they are less informed and are unable to respond to emergencies as quickly or efficiently. A much greater percentage of households have no smoke alarms to alert them in the event of a fire. Perhaps most shocking of all, 29% of Americans don't even have a telephone in their home, meaning they're unable to call for aid or even just contact friends or family members. They are left disconnected. For decades, people of all kinds have wondered what it is we're working on at any given time inside Simiodyne. And for decades, we've kept it all quite secretive. But I'll let you in on a little something.
Yeah. Kennedy didn't go for it. But you assured me he was amenable. Or was that just more of your bullshit? No? He's gonna fucking expose our whole plan for the NII program. The meeting couldn't have gone worse. If that fucking Nick thinks he's gonna expose Simiodyne, he's got another thing coming. But we're not the only ones he's pissed off lately. After rejecting Operation Northwoods, and then that executive order involving the Federal Reserve, there are a lot of snakes in the grass. And it's about time that Kennedy got bit.
At Simiodyne USA, we're building the future. And as the great
you know, has the emergency board actually ever been used for emergencies? That's a great question. You know, I'm curious. If Kennedy wasn't assassinated, what would happen to a lot of media in the world? You know what I mean? There's so many, and I don't mean that as like a joke. There's a lot of shit that happened. Like, think of like the fucking BO1 campaign, right? Where it's kind of led to believe that Alex Mason is the one that killed Kennedy. That just wouldn't exist. This storyline probably also wouldn't exist. There's a lot of shit that wouldn't exist. Kennedy wasn't killed, including the CIA. But that's, I'm not talking about like real life. Like what would happen? You know what I mean? How would everything be different? Would this even still exist? You know what I mean? Okay, the WKYK scene. True. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things that, like, I don't know, because there's only been like, it's only been 2 assassinations. Has there? It's Lincoln and Kennedy. At least those are the popular ones. And then Reagan was attempted, and Trump was attempted. There's only been like 2 like good. I think the CIA would still exist if Kennedy was still alive. I mean, he really wanted them motherfuckers gone. He did not like them at all. So maybe, maybe not. They probably would. Got Garfield. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, you're right. They probably would. They probably just would have like figured out another way to do it. It probably wouldn't have been as obvious as that then. Yes, I am saying that the government totally killed Kennedy. That's a very widely known conspiracy and probably true. Probably, I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't be as powerful, but I don't. They might still be around.
I'll tell you one irrefutable fact, the most important one. All roads lead to connectivity. Without connectivity, we have no future. The more isolated individuals are from one another, the weaker they are, the more easily defeated they are, and the less likely they are to see the value of their own lives.
Hey, hon, have you seen the car keys?
Humanity has stood many times at the precipice of extinction. And the only reason we are still here today is because we stood there together. Simeodyne USA is here with you every step of the way.
Nope. Look. The NAI program was a trap. They are watching, they are listening. It said, fuck LBI. Fuck Simeodyne, I won't be your lab rat anymore. If they're watching, wouldn't they see that? Who else is seeing this camera footage then?
We make a promise to continue to support you into the future as well.
Yeah, it has to be.
Whether it's from a lack of infrastructure,
it doesn't look real. Especially the dude right over here does not look real. That smile is so fucked. Other than this, like, super obvious, like right around here not being super real. With that, I don't know. This one puts me off the most. I don't know why.
No one should be restricted access to potentially life-saving and life-enhancing technology. And this is only the beginning. We have so much more planned so that Americans can all truly be equal in our society.
Sure.
Security, connectivity, accessibility. It is our belief that it is these 3 factors that make America the best country in the world.
Yeah, it just... Oh. Yeah, it just looks a little more artificial. I've seen people that smile too. It just doesn't look as real. Guess you two don't know normal. What the fuck?
Mr. Rothwell also stated that these monumental benefits won't only be made available to American households, but to police and fire departments, schools, and to small businesses as well. The Johnson administration has stated that while they are going to begin launching this landmark program right away, it will first be made available only in select areas as construction crews from coast to coast prepare to establish important infrastructure that will support the National Access Initiative program.
What the fuck is that? costume. It was sick.
My
I would almost hope not, because that's a little kid.
There you are. Who are you?
I'm your imaginary friend.
My imaginary friend? But I didn't imagine you.
You must have, because here I am. You probably just don't remember.
Are you from your doctor's office place that I had to go to?
I think you might be right, Katie.
I can't find my glasses, so I can't really see you.
Oh, they're over here.
How did you get there?
I noticed they were a little dirty, so I wanted to clean them for you.
Yeah.
Yes, they look all shiny.
Now he do, but still.
Here, come get them. Then you'll be able to see me.
Oh, thank you. Where are they? I still can't really see because my eyes are so bad.
You reach out and I'll put them into your hand. Okay?
Okay.
Closer. Just a little bit closer.
It's not like she can see you anyway. You could also do the walk up to her. Well, that's unfortunate.
The Johnson administration went on to say that their current projections for a nationwide release are for some time between mid-1966 and early 1967. Citizens will be mailed informational packets regarding the National Access Initiative, including information on how to apply as the program becomes available in their area.
Hello, you've reached Alex Marsh and Tiffany Crisaldi. We're not able to get to the phone, so please leave a message after the tone and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
I'll stop at like 3:48. 3:48, and we'll go over to the video, and we'll just sit in the computer until it happens. Yeah. How long is this one? Yeah, it's 20 minutes. How many of these do we have? I'm curious. Oh, okay, 2 more. 20, 30 minutes. Or no, 22 and 30. I get it. You've shown it. Like, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, you showed the dead mouse or rat.
Hey, babe. I'm just
Hey,
checking in.
babe.
Could you please give me a call as soon as you can? Don't worry about work either, please. You're way more important, okay? Okay. I love you. Bye. After we lost the baby, I stayed home for almost a month. We both took it hard, but I was just really worried about Tiffany. She seemed to only be getting worse with time. She spent a lot of time by herself. When it came time for me to return to work, we decided I would call home every day during my lunch break, just so we could talk and check in on each other. She always picked up the phone whenever I called. She knew it would worry me sick if she didn't pick up the phone. But this time, on that day, she didn't pick up. Tiffany, babe, still haven't heard from you. Hope everything's okay. You're probably just busy doing something, but we've been talking every day since I've been back to work, so, you know, just, I'm getting a bit worried, so please call me back, okay? Love you.
Damn, dog. Alright. Thank you.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm gonna head home. I'm sorry, I'm kind of freaking out. I'll be there soon. I love you.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck that name is.
Dr. Heinrich Albrecht, Medical Examiner, Westfield. May 19th, 1987, 3:23 p.m. Intake report for Tiffany Elaine Marie Crisaldi. Caucasian female, age 28, 39, 26, 30, 27, 25. Case number 87-09-1-HA. This autopsy will be conducted at the request of the Adams Police Department. Initial external evaluation reveals a resinous black substance adhered to the face,
No, I'm just looking at cool shit. I'm gonna be
and
honest.
upper thoracic region.
This motherfucker is
Samples have been
disturbing and
obtained.
scary. Yeah.
Additionally, the eyes are fully retracted. These observations are aside from any traditional indicators of struggle or violence
God damn.
as a cause of death. Rigor and lever mortis align with the estimated time of death.
Better house with the amount of bricks and coats and shit
Particular
out right now.
note, and the reason for this specialist report is an unusual finding on the abdomen, specifically below the sternum. A symbol of some sort has been carved into the flesh. Equally concerning is the absence of hemorrhaging in the surrounding tissues. Due in part to this, I have been able to ascertain that this symbol was carved into the skin post-mortem. In regards to timing, based on my analysis, I would say the cuts were likely made several hours after death. Well, photographs and casts have been made for further analysis. I'll be consulting with forensic anthropologists and symbology experts to better understand the nature and potential significance of the symbol. In summary, While the exact cause of death is yet to be determined, it is the carving that requires the initiation of an immediate and in-depth investigation. This aspect of the case should be treated with utmost priority due to its unusual and unnerving nature.
Okay, Tiffany, we're recording now.
Okay.
So, Tiffany, you just had your 6th birthday, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did you have a party?
Yeah.
How was it?
Good.
That's good. You're awfully quiet today. Are you seeing them again?
Yes.
Can you see them right now?
Yes.
Where are they? Where are they, Tiffany?
They're everywhere.
Private lock for case file 87-091-HA for my home archives. The date is May 19, 1987. Time is 8:03 p.m. I conducted an examination of Miss Tiffany Crisaldi today. Her body arrived shortly before I was to leave the office for the day, but I decided to at least begin external examinations. Though it seemed misfortune loomed over the proceedings. Electrical flickers and inexplicable drops and spikes in room temperature. Repairs may be required.
Moving around so much, I don't know. I feel like I need to start fidgeting or something.
I wanted to refrain from mentioning this part whatsoever, but I feel compelled to do so. After placing Miss Crisaldi in storage and moving on to cleaning up, my assistant Sarah mentioned that she'd heard what sounded like a woman crying, coming from the direction of the cooler. I shrugged off her remark and let her leave early, telling her she was likely stressed or overtired, and I continued cleaning up on my own. I didn't dare to tell her that I heard it as well.
Okay, are you ready, Tiffany?
I think so.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll need you to follow my instructions, okay, Tiffany? As long as you do that, everything will be fine. Can you do that for me?
Okay.
Good. I'm going to play some sounds that will help you through this exercise. Now close your eyes and keep them closed until I tell you to open them. I want you to picture yourself standing outside your house in your front yard. It's a beautiful day out with big fluffy clouds and a blue sky. No one else is around. Now look down at the grass around you and watch how each blade moves in a gentle breeze. Now look forward and see your house. And look around and see the trees around your yard. Watch how the breeze affects the leaves as it passes through. Make the wind blow a little harder, enough so the branches are swaying a little bit.
I know we're like halfway through and this is immersion, like the immersion is crazy, but like it's premiering in a minute and I want to be here for it. So I think when the music starts playing, I'll like peek back over But we'll just keep this
You
playing
can
for now.
hear all the rustling of the leaves around you. Wind calms down now, and you begin walking very slowly towards the
Premieres
front
normally
door
have music that play.
of your house. Step. 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 And with each step you take, it looks like the day's getting later and later. Soon the golden rays of the sunset are shining against your house. The front door is closer now, but you still have some more steps to go.
It's 4 now. Nothing? What the fuck was that? What the? What the? Whatever, I guess the chat don't want to load. I don't really care about the other chat though. It's not my chat. I think that's low key out of sync. The other Vina Carnus episodes later after we finish Greylock. Hopefully this isn't too long though, but I don't want to wait for it to finish like uploading after the premiere. I might as well just see this now, you know? Because I don't know how long it's going to take to actually upload after premiere. Because you can't just immediately watch it after it's finished. Let's go.
All the entities are freaking out. The system can't handle all of this. Turn off the power. Sir, do it.
Mind that I will probably be confused. I still haven't watched the previous two before this. I didn't know that there were two before this. Imagine if that was it. It just ends.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
Backup power is now on. Systems appear to be stable.
Check the damage and get me eyes down there.
That's a fake voice if I've ever heard it.
Entering the chamber.
This is fucking Unreal 4? What is this?
Entity seems much more active now.
This could be blunt.
Sir, come in. Sir! I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond. What? What the hell? I can't hear you clear enough. Get out of there! Move out! No!
What's that one anomaly you still haven't seen yet? Or at least I still haven't seen yet.
The waves reach the antennae and translate it into sound.
They have been caught in between the steps of the ladder and snapped their femur. Epilepsy warning, I guess. Besides the usual bruising and clotting, the cleaner is now stable. CPS animation. At the time of injury, V1 began to become irritated and extremely active. No personnel were injured following the initial accident. During the inspection of test chamber 1, one of the guard's handheld transceivers began to experience interference. Sounds that came from the transceiver were chaotic and random, but there were some lines of coherent speech from both Dr. Trados and what seemed to be the entity. Dr. Trados came up with an experiment to test a hypothesis. He had the device connected to the test chamber and attempted yada 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 whatever.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you understand what I am saying?
That is the clearest
Can
mic
you hear
for a fucking VHS tape.
What now?
Censorship.
What should I say? What are you? What are you? Let's try something else.
Then a handheld device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming testing. Did I say something about an alarm clock? Oh, yeah.
Can you still hear us? Okay. What are you?
What?
Can you explain? What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species?
Sounds like something you're going to pick up in the 25-cent bin at Walmart or something.
These are too big. Try another question.
You can tell that wasn't like far back and you just turned down
Do
the volume.
you know
on that
why
voice.
you are here? Did you hear us? We aren't getting anywhere. What?
These boxes, devices, for talk.
Are you talking about the radios?
What I missed? Oh, it's my KSI. Vita Cars is premiering. A big old like red orb was like pulsating, and now they're
Radios
talking.
transmit and receive waves and translate it into sound.
We haven't finished Greylock yet, but I just wanted to sit through this first. Who's we?
Do you want more radios?
Oh, I saw the mimic.
Even the color you see and the sounds you hear.
The phone poster behind you looks like a fucking alien. The fact, well, you can probably see it when the light goes on, but yeah.
Sir, is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want? You don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten. This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history. Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to stop now. We are on the verge of something massive. If the representatives are impressed,
you can't pause it because it's a premiere.
How far this can go.
But like, if your boss says that, quit your job. Just don't show up to work the next day.
We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
That is like code for we're about to fucking die. We are on the verge of all future tests with singularities. There will be a radio with the speaker present to allow communication for all entities, as well for personnel to ask. Sorry, I did not read that perfectly. I'm speeding through all that. During test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating to each other. We are working to decipher, but as of now, we are unable to understand what they said or something. If the boss says what, like if you're like in like a secret lab and you're testing on something, he's like, we can't stop this now. This might be the greatest discovery ever. We're on the verge of something massive here. Quit your job. You're about to die. You're gonna die. Like the next day, you show up to work. V1 was given several different electrical devices. We attempted to communicate with more with it, but it didn't speak very often. Only a single word out loud, not directed towards anyone. It was more interesting with the devices. Tests and questions were repeated with other singularities. Each singularity acted differently than each other and gave differing answers to the questions. Although there were a few common factors that each shared, each one has a fascination with electronic devices, especially radio. During testing with V1's interactions with the television, notable interference was detected with other electronics. V1 also spoke out loud several times. This shot actually looks really fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. That looks real. That looks really good. The lighting is really good here. Especially the reflection off of the orb itself. That's some Jurassic Park type shit.
They travel up to 28,000 kilometers per hour.
Last day before representatives arrived, after multiple tests with each singularity, we were able to find out each one's personality. Oh, great. V1, neutral in expressing itself, engages with personnel minimally as possible, only showing interest with electronics and testing. V2, curious in nature, asking questions often, descriptive in its wording, eager to engage in testing. V3, more active, engages with personnel in a detached manner rather than a one-on-one, engages minimally with personnel. Did I read that wrong? Actively engages with personnel, V4, curious about the personnel and what they are testing, prefers questioning us than conducting tests. V5, more expressive out loud than other singularities, although it speaks often only out loud to itself. It has yet to something V6 rarely engages out loud, only with incoherent noise, doesn't acknowledge personnel, minimal engagement with testing. V7, least active singularity, has shown minimal engagement with all activities except electronics, only engages with other singularities. Racist. UN representatives arrive. Something in this world must be hell.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see, we are still performing tests. We've learned much from the entities. we were to have your support, we can continue our work here. I am sure we can... What is that?
There has been much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. If we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Become one.
Goddamn. Oh, shit. Okay, damn. Damn, dog. Damn. Jesus. Oh, was that it? Oh, that was shorter. That was shorter than I thought it was gonna be. Mimic rank members. Gamer subs? They have a gamer subs code. There's no way they have a gamer subs. What the fuck? There's no way that fucking Vita Cars is a gamer subs code, dude. That's funny as shit. There's no way they have a fucking gamer subs code, dude. Is that all? It's cool, but I didn't know if there was gonna be more than that. Since the other ones looked like 10 minutes. You know, I think that was 10 minutes. Oh yeah, there was. Well, let me stretch real quick. Oh man, I need to stand up for a little bit. It looks like everything. Hold on, let me reload the page. If it'll. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, then I'll just be on here because I need to look at these two. I think it's just those two. Yeah, it's just those two. Anyway, we'll do that after we finish Greylock. We got a couple more of Greylock to do. This, the 2-minute one, and then the 30-minute one.
Step. 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 Now you're only 3 steps from the door. Step. The sun vanishes behind the trees, going down. Step. The stars begin twinkling in the sky above, and the moon shines its soft glow over everything around you. Step. You arrive at the front door. Reach out your hand, turn the doorknob, and open the door. Your house looks like it always does at nighttime, except you're the only one here now. You take off your shoes.
Let them just cringe. I forget.
First the right shoe. Then the left shoe. You can feel the floor against your feet. You can smell the familiar aroma of your house. Everything is in its proper place. You are alone. You're going to walk quietly to your bedroom now. You come to the stairs and begin to walk up. You hold on to the banister as you go, letting your hand slide up. Step. 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 You reach the second floor hallway. Everything is in its proper place. You are alone. Nobody else is here with you. You look to the right and you can see your bedroom door closed at the end of the hall. And you start walking nice and calmly towards it. You see the door coming closer with each step. You can see the pink flower stickers that you put on it 2 years ago, and the small wooden sign that reads Tiffany, with the little blue bird in the corner.
Winner.
Step. 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 You're at your bedroom door now. You reach out your hand and grasp the doorknob and turn it. The door opens, and you can see that your room looks just like it did the last you saw it. You see the colorful quilt on your bed. You see your small white dresser with all the stickers and scuff marks, just like always. Your stuffed animals are all resting by your purple toy box. You feel comfortable. You feel safe. You are alone. You walk into a room, and that's when you can see something different that's never been there before. Tell me what you see.
It's a door next to my window.
That's right, it's a door. What does the door look like, Tiffany?
It looks black. It has weird marks on it. The wood looks weird.
Walk to the door and open it.
I'm scared.
It doesn't matter if you're scared. You must open the door.
There's a skill issue, Tiffany. Open the door.
Good job, Tiffany. Now tell me what's on the other side of the door.
It's a small room. Somebody's in there.
No, Tiffany, you're alone.
No. There's someone here. He's facing away from me. He's standing and tall. He's very tall.
Tiffany, you are alone. Nobody else is there. Now tell me what else is in the room.
There's a TV. The screen is all fuzzy, and the tall man is watching it.
Tiffany, I want you to focus on removing the man from your mind. When I snap my fingers, he will be gone. You will be alone.
Oh, that's a
The man's
crisp.
shaking. His body is cracking.
Okay, Tiffany, I'm going to count down from 5. When I snap my fingers, you will return to the real world. 5. You're feeling more awake
He's
now.
turning around.
4. Everything around you is becoming
He's
hazy.
looking at me. He sees me.
3, Tiffany, you can feel the chair you're sitting in again. 2, everything around you fades to the blackness behind you. 1, full control of your body. 0, you're awake, Tiffany. You'll return to reality now.
Bro, what is your fucking fascination with this dead-ass mouse, dog? Oh, you're weird. Can I show this? Who is the lady? The girl is... I'm pretty sure... Because it's Tiffany. I think that's the one woman who lost her baby when she was a kid. The flash of the lady? I did see the flash of the lady, but I just kind of ignored it, thinking that that was the same woman.
Return to reality now.
Unless I have to stop it on frame myself. Oh, this is gonna be a bitch.
0, you're awake, Tiffany. You'll return to reality now.
Fuck. I'll do this.
0, you're awake, Tiffany. You'll return to reality now.
Oh, wait. Fuck. What the hell? Ah, well. Fuck, I gotta cut through this rat. I'ma just in case YouTube doesn't like that, I'ma just, oh! Well, never mind. I feel horrible. I said enough. At least it was an accident, you know.
I have so very important information for you pertaining to the events you have been investigating. You must have questions regarding who I am, how I located you, and what reason I am contacting you. I won't be answering any of those questions.
Damn.
But I will be clear in due time. For now, I am simply offering you information. You can take it or leave it. It's impressive you remained alive for this long.
Life was just flatter. Okay, well, he's not dead.
In order to survive, and with you, I'm going.
Frog is alive, but just flatter. This is just normal frogs. That's not. I mean, it is funny, but like, I mean, at least he's still hopping around. Yeah, he's good. He's just a little lower to the ground now. You know what I mean? You made him a lowrider frog. You know.
Burning to tell you a story, Jim. A story that you've been dying to hear.
What the fuck? I'm gonna take a guess and say it's Tiffany, because she died. Inside these walls, what? This time is like... I can't stop. I'm sorry. Like it's a goddamn orange. It seems like a cartoon skit. You just squish him, and now he's just like angrily hopping away, super low to the ground. Hey, well, at least you might have like squished his brain a bit. He might have lost a few brain cells, but he's good. He's still hopping around. What the fuck is? Oh, I thought we were like turning. I thought I killed the poor frog. But I jumped up after him. Yeah, see, he's good. This man really tried to hide the corpse. Did we just open the door to then close the door to then like barricade the door to unbarricade the door and then open it again? Dude, it's a fraud. With the way it was, then he let me. Like you killed him in person. You didn't even kill the frog. So at least feel better that you killed it. It was a cute frog. That's true. You know. just stepping on. Ah, just right corpse away. Just hopping like, oh damn, my bad, homie. Oh shit! That reminds me. Speaking of Ooga Booga, hold on. Let's see if maybe he did this earlier in the. Hold on. Oh goddamn! At the mic. Oh, he did. Yeah, he did. Spooky month. It was actually on time. That's crazy. Yeah, taking back when I said frogs are chill. Frogs are chill. Oh wait. What was the? Oh no, that's just a warning. It's them get dying. Whatever. Probably the U.S. Department of Army. Participation in this part of the TF system may result in the viewers achieving a heightened sensory state. This can cause the viewer to experience unexpected visual and auditory occurrences which have no discernible source. Nice. Frogs are always chill. The kid me did not actually. This might be me just being a psychopath, and I probably it wasn't like that bad, but I just remember picking up a frog as a kid. It was me, my sister, a girl from school, and her mom. Well, also my mom was there as well. And we were just like walking through like a path, and there was just like this like slight, not creek, but just like some water, and there were some frogs. I picked up one, and I was just kind of like fiddling with it, just kind of like looking at it, and I was kind of like just messing with its leg, and I accidentally just fucking like, totally accidentally just like pulled off his leg. And then I didn't want to get caught because I just pulled off a fucking frog leg, so I just set it back down and then just kind of like walked away slowly, acting like I didn't do anything. Yep, totally accidentally just tore a poor frog's leg off. So, yeah, that's my bad. Anyway, these occurrences may include, but not limited to, transient moving shapes, unsettling shadow formations, vocal phenomena such as whispering, unidentifiable music that sounds distant or muffled, a feeling of a separate presence even while alone. Frogs are fragile. Yep, that made me learn that at a young age. For a more comprehensive list and additional information, see the health and safety section of your handbook. God damn it, I don't have my handbook on me. You need the following equipment for this tape. I don't have the headset, but I do have a pen and paper. The three-legged frog is revenge. I feel bad. I felt really bad when I just pulled off its leg. I felt super fucking bad. So I get where you're coming from. It's just...
Greetings, and welcome to the second video program in the Preconditional Protocols and Orientation video system for Unit 13, TF2, Waking Your Subconscious. TF2? This video cassette has been specially designed to utilize powerful psychological exercises, along with cutting-edge technology, and your own brain's neuroplasticity, to allow Unit 13 to access the deepest energy potential of your incredible mind. This will be required to increase the likelihood of prime-form cognigenesis. Before we begin, let's go over the required checklist to be sure you have everything in order, so that we won't end up with any negative or unexpected outcomes from this program.
Gotcha.
First on the checklist, ensure that you are alone and will not be disturbed for the entire duration of this program.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm going to have to hide chat, guys. Sorry, I'm not going to be able to talk to you for a little bit. I have to be alone, so...
It's critical that you do not become distracted, as working with the brain in such a way is a very delicate process. Second, turn off all light sources, except for your television or monitor that you are using for this program.
Okay, I'm going to turn off this monitor.
Aids tremendously in your brain's ability to focus, but it also can make you feel vulnerable or frightened, which are beneficial to this program.
Okay, there was actually a noise that was not my chair this time.
Achieving the desired results. Ideally, you would wait until nightfall to complete this part of the program. Third, ensure that your volume is turned up to a level where no outside or ambient noise is able to leak through your headset. This too helps with focus, but it also aids in those feelings of fear and vulnerability, which are where our deepest and most complex selves are rooted. Fourth, have your workbook open to the TF2 section and have your writing utensil nearby, as some exercises will require you to write. However, if for any reason you do not have your workbook, simply grab a regular notebook or some sheets of paper and write your name and TF2 at the top of each.
Okay. You should do this too. Okay, for proof. There it is. Boom.
Each sheet you use, you will need to hand those into your program liaison, and they will take care of transferring the data from there. Once all of these conditions have been met, you're ready to continue to the next part. Now is the time to make sure that your neurovisor headset is correctly equipped and connected. If you need any assistance or are looking for more information regarding the neurovisor, be sure to check the section titled Equipment and Connection in your Unit 13 program handbook. This will be your final opportunity to pause playback for the rest of this tape.
Okay. You got your headset on? I don't, but just pretend that I do, because I totally do. Do you? Yes, you do. Anyway.
Pausing after this point will cause a disruption, which could interrupt the data being collected by your headset.
Okay.
Your screen is about to gradually turn red. Once it is completely red, the program has officially begun, and the point of no return has been crossed. You have 10 seconds.
Okay, I can't pause after these 10 seconds, so I guess I'll just have to talk over like I still am now. Nice. Unlocking the gateway to your to the deeper corners of your psyche.
Photosensitivity warning. Our first section, induction, contains bright flickering. If you have a photosensitivity disorder, it is best that you do not look at your screen. Close or shield your eyes, and just listen. Once the tone in your headset changes, it will be safe to look at your screen again. Induction will begin in 5 seconds. Beginning induction. Please stare at your screen for 30 seconds.
Okay. Oh, fuck. This is making me feel weird. I know this is some bullshit, but, you know. Part of me that,
Induction complete.
That doesn't think that this is some bullshit is really paranoid right now. What the fuck is that? You see that hand thing? What is that?
This exercise will present you with 5 separate sets of words. Each set will contain 6 words. For each set, you will have 10 seconds to choose the one word out of the 6 that you feel doesn't fit with the others, and write it down in your workbook or on an appropriately labeled piece of paper.
Okay.
If you do not have your workbook, simply write the numbers 1 through 5 vertically on your paper, and place your answers beside each corresponding number. Now, let's begin.
What the fuck was that? Is that thing getting closer? Say, where is your daughter, Jim?
Priming complete.
I'm going back and I'm pausing through some of this. By the way, the words I got were rope, liver, hiding, and
variation of the Stroop test, which will measure multiple facets of your reaction to congruent and incongruent stimuli, while also examining how you deal with high stress, high anxiety situations. You will be shown a series of faces with emotional expressions, and the word for each emotion written on each face. The word could match the expression, like the word happy on a smiling face, or they might not match, like the word angry appearing on a sad face.
Okay.
You are about to begin the first testing phase of this section. This will be the easiest phase, with each subsequent phase becoming more and more difficult.
So am I supposed to
Look directly at your screen and state your responses out loud. Phase 1 testing begins in 5 seconds.
I'm supposed to say the actual motion instead of the word that it says. State the word written on each face and disregard the expression. Okay, just the word. Neutral. Happy. Sad. Angry. Scared. Neutral. The word, yeah, written on each face and disregard. Sad, happy, neutral, scared, happy, scared. The expression, okay. Happy, neutral, scared. What the fuck? Neutral. Happy, sad, angry, happy, neutral, angry, neutral, sad, happy, scared. What the, changed. Is this still part of the tape? Can I turn my monitor back on now? I'm gonna turn my monitor back on now. Where's the fucking button? Was the motion that hurt? I don't know. What is this? Forgive me. Avery, some yesterday, I'm pretty. Again, hey, welcome back, Avery. Shit, popcorn. Last was angry. We're going off the mask? Yeah. There was a shadow monster in the background, the facial. Okay.
Hello?
Yes, hello, this is Troy with Evervigil Security. Am I speaking with Charlotte?
I'm gonna go back and look at some of the random shit like those flashing on the screen.
Yes. What happened this time?
Miss Melgren, we've detected some unusual activity at Forever Friends Kennels. Our system alerted us that kennel door 1 was open and then closed unexpectedly, followed by a power outage. Is it correct that your primary residence is the first unit at Forever Friends?
Yeah. Yeah, but... Okay, so I'm not the one who got the security system. It was my dad. So I don't know if there's some way to fix this or whatever, but you guys have called me in the middle of the night, like, 5 times in the past couple of weeks, and it's all turned out to be false alarms. Every time.
I'm so sorry about that, ma'am. I can take a look into why that might be happening if you'd like, but first I need to be sure that you're in a safe situation. Are you currently alone?
Yeah, it's just me. But I'm looking out the window right now, and everything seems fine. I mean, the power's out, but it literally goes out all the time over there, so I'm just gonna go flip the breaker.
Ms. Melgren, we strongly advise against going outside or into the kennels, especially with the power outage. We can call to have a police officer dispatched, and they can make sure it's safe before you...
Wait, hold on. Is there any way we don't have to do that? I have to be up at 6, and the last time it took them over an hour to get here. For nothing. Please.
Ma'am.
Like I said, this has happened a ton of times, and plus the dogs aren't even barking. If someone was in there, they'd be going crazy by now.
Ma'am, I could get in a lot of trouble if anything happened, and I didn't call
Even if it's an hour, just take like a 30-minute power nap.
Policy.
How about this? I'll keep you on the phone while I go, okay? I'll switch to my cordless and everything. If anything happens at all, you can call the police.
Miss Melgren.
I will even grab my flashlight. Please. I have a lot going on tomorrow, and I really just want to get back to sleep.
Just let me at least check tonight's footage to make sure everything looks okay first, all right?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
Okay. Let me see here.
Who's Jim Melgren? Who is that? I can't remember who that was. Because this is like a wife, or a sister, daughter. Who is this?
Okay, I'm getting an error. It's not letting me review it.
Well, I can just head over really quick. Like, real quick.
Well, there's no motion alert in tonight's log, so... okay, just please be quick and safe.
Thank you. Seriously, I'm gonna go throw some clothes on and, grab the cordless, okay?
Yeah, all right. I'll look into the false alarms you mentioned and see if I can figure out what's going on with that.
Okay. Be right back.
It's a shit security system.
Okay, on the cordless. Got my flashlight. Still there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, heading outside now and then going right across to the kennel.
Whoa. Did I miss something? Or was there something on the fucking roof? Hold on.
Outside now and
What is
then
that?
going right
What
across
is
to
that?
the kennels.
Yes, ma'am.
Right here.
Okay.
That.
Heading outside now and then going right across to the kennels, so just hang on another sec.
Okay.
Oh, it was that thing.
Fuck.
Okay, I'm inside. And yep, the power is definitely out.
Oh, hold on. There was that, but there was also
I'm just gonna
fucking...
go check on the dogs real quick on my way to the base.
Other than him, on the fucking, on the roof.
Still there?
Look. Right here where my mouse is.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, heading outside now and then going right across to the kennels, so just hang on another sec.
Look at him. Freaky ass son of a bitch.
Okay, I'm inside. And yep, the power is definitely out. Okay, I'm just gonna go check on the dogs real quick on my way to the basement.
Yeah.
Everything seems fine.
I'm really not sure this is a good idea, Miss Melgren.
Oh, really?
Wrong with the recordings I'm seeing of your home.
What do you mean wrong?
Honestly, I'm not sure exactly what I'm looking at here. seems like the camera's glitched out or something, but the previous calls you've been getting, they weren't false alarms. Yeah, again, I'm not sure what's going on here, but something's been stalking around your property for a while now. I'm not
shit,
sure
these
how
are
the
different
previous
gates. I
people
thought these were
called
just
you
like different
didn't
camera
notice.
positions, but no, these are different gates.
Something like what? An animal or?
No, well, I don't know actually. Listen, I just think you should go back to your house, okay? Please.
Okay, yeah, you win. Let me just make sure that the dogs are okay, and I'll head back over. They're just right here.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna try to look over tonight's footage again, just in case it's decided to work.
Okay. Hi, babies. Hi, Mama.
What's wrong?
I don't know. You okay, buddy?
Charlotte? What's going on?
The dogs aren't moving. They're all just standing here.
Well, it's late, so maybe they're just tired or something. But let's just get you back.
Not it. They're just standing here, not moving. Like, at all. Like, not even their eyes. It's like... Oh my God. It's like they're fucking dead, but they're not.
What the fuck?
What?
Miss Melgren, you need to get out of there and return to your house immediately. I'm sending your information to the police right now.
What's going on?
Get the hell out of the kennel,
Okay,
now!
Fuck, I'm leaving.
What was that? Are you okay? Charlotte? Charlotte, are you okay?
It ripped my flashlight.
Charlotte?
It ripped my flashlight. It's gone. It's gone. Something ripped it out of my hand. I can't see anything. Please fucking help me, please. Something's in here. Wait.
Okay, Charlotte, I've sent your information to the North Adams PD, okay? They responded that an officer will be there in 3 minutes. Do you think you can find your way out? Charlotte, listen, you need to try your best to be calm and just listen to me, okay? Can you find your way out?
I'm trying. The door's fucking gone.
Charlotte, you're gonna be okay. Just listen to me right now. Feel along the wall until you get to a door or a window, okay? Okay. Do it right now, nice and quick, all right?
Please, Jesus. Please, oh God, please. This doesn't make any sense. It's like the door is my fucking
spooky, scary.
It just keeps going. There's no windows. There's no doors. This isn't fucking possible.
Just keep going. Stay focused. There must be something.
I'm trying.
You need to keep feeling your way out, Charlotte. Don't let anything distract you. Great job, Charlotte.
Okay, I'm out and the door's locked.
Okay, very good, Charlotte. You're doing great. I need you to tell me what room you're in so I can inform the officer. Are you able to see now, even just a little?
Yeah, I can't see anything, no. It makes no sense. Nothing is making sense. I have no clue where I am. It's so dark. I can't tell if it's really this dark or if I'm blind.
Breathe, Charlotte. Breathe. You need to try and stay as calm as you possibly can. Listen, if it's that dark, whatever's in there probably can't see you either, okay? So it's important that we stay very quiet until the police arrive. Very quiet.
Okay.
Okay, good. Stay right where you are. Keep your back against the wall. All right, the officer's just down the road right now. You're gonna be okay. Now listen, I'm gonna stop talking so we can be completely quiet. But no, I'm still here. I'm not going anywhere until you're safe.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
The voice acting is so good.
It's all okay. We're gonna get you out of there. Now, no more talking.
my skin is moving.
What's going on? Charlotte! Charlotte! What's going on? Charlotte! 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 Charlotte!
An important test. This test is made up of 5 statements. You will check true or false beside the corresponding number for each statement in your workbook. If you do not have your workbook, simply write 1 through 5 vertically on a piece of paper and write T or F beside each number. You will have 5 seconds to respond to each statement. Your test begins now. Statement number 1. This video system is physically changing your brain.
Okay. I don't believe that, but sure.
This video system leverages the principles of neuroplasticity, the brain's ability to reorganize itself by forming new neural connections. Through these specific audio-visual stimuli and cognitive exercises, it's influencing specific neural pathways in your brain, thereby physically altering the structure and function of your brain in response to this experience.
Sure.
Statement number 2. Only a very small percentage of people will never betray their moral values, no matter the situation.
People like to believe that, but I do not. People can change on a dime. I don't trust people.
Under the right circumstances, such as intense peer pressure, survival situations, or psychological manipulation, it's proven that anyone can be made to betray even the strongest attachments to moral values.
I don't believe anyone
Statement
can.
number 3. Through your conscious mind, you make your own decisions. A large portion of human decision-making occurs at an unconscious level. The conscious mind rationalizes these decisions after the fact, making the person believe they made a deliberate choice. Choice is an illusion. Statement number 4. We all have immoral thoughts and desires, but it's critical to focus our energy on the positive aspects of ourselves, so that we can be better people.
True. This could pop up as false, though. It's gotten even closer!
The darkest aspects of your mind are part of a larger psychological entity that resides deep within your unconscious. This shadow entity cannot be reasoned with. It cannot be ignored. You cannot subdue it, lock it away, or eliminate it. Even attempting any such thing has the opposite effect, only making it stronger, darker, and more dangerous. Statement number 5. Opening the door to your shadow psyche and embracing your darkest urges as a part of yourself is the only way to live a fulfilling life.
False. But this is true. Chad, this is real.
Testing complete.
I don't really have any black doors, but you know. Activation. Okay, we're staring at a screen for 30 seconds again.
What you are about to experience has been carefully constructed, in combination with previous exercises, to create a connection point between your conscious and unconscious mind. This is our final section of this tape. Please watch and listen very closely. Do not look away or shield your eyes for any reason. Please remember, your fear and vulnerability are essential components to this process. Activation of the subliminal bridge will begin in 5 seconds.
Oh, or now. Little zombie man, but okay. Oh. idea why. I think that's the news anchor. Test, you know? Space aliens, isn't it? It is space aliens. Yo, this would be a nightmare to watch on drugs. The fuck was that last shot? Was that bacteria? What was that?
Activation complete. Clear. No sign of Miss Melbourne.
Can I turn on my monitor?
Panels are empty too. Poppy said she had dogs here. Okay, well, proceeding to the basement. North Adams Police. Anybody down here?
You don't see the claws?
Jesus, it's dark in here.
Shadow me like soothing me.
The fuck was that?
What are you talking about? Okay, I'll look indeed.
God, what the
least I got one really solid analog horror, you know what I mean? And the others we can watch at another time as well.
Well done on completing the TF2, Waking Your Subconscious video cassette. Please allow your brain to rest for at least 12 hours before continuing this video system. Once you have rested and you are ready, enter the cassette labeled TF3, The Shadow, Communion and Assimilation. This is the end of this
before
tape.
she got killed, she said that her skin felt like it... Huh? Before she got killed, she said it felt like her skin was, like moving or some shit. I want to make sure that there's no more. Let me just... Yeah, okay. Creepy. This really makes me want a bacon cheeseburger. Fuck yeah, dude. And then, Mandela had a new one. I want to see if it's good. Man. Her skin was crawling. Oh, her skin was crawling. It's something like that. I couldn't remember what she said, but so maybe she was already mutating. I don't know. It could be in the air. Who knows? I want to see what this one is before I bounce. VHS degradation, commonly known as generation loss, is the loss of quality between subsequent copies made of a VHS tape. How does this make you want a cheeseburger? Because they're the lore reason for why some of these are like super glitchy and others aren't. Oh my god. The beat. The visual noise and loss of audio clarity is typically caused by bandwidth issues in the recording equipment between the source and the demonstration. It's not just being spooky for no reason. While performing work duties. I believe that another type of generation loss is possible due to outside influence. Oh, this music kind of goes hard. When my emotions let me know the time is right, I'm going to conduct an experiment to test my theory. What is that, as a basis? I will be using a VHS tape I received for restoration purposes. Wait a minute, because whoever, I don't remember the character's name specifically, the person that works at the VHS tape in like place in Mandela that has all the analog shit, didn't he see Gabriel? So isn't he like a little crazy right now? This is Unraveling Part 2. I think Part 1 is like a weird TikTok comp or some shit. That of which being an educational religious cartoon aimed towards I at least thought no, because he's supposed to be doing Gabriel's bidding, I think, or something like that, or at least an alternate's bidding. I produced 3 copies of the original tape, each one copying off of the previous. Oh, come on, man. It's lonely at the shop tonight. But my intuition is telling me otherwise. It's time. Okay. I wish to make me a series of my own. Same. And I already have an idea.
Guards were ordered to stay in front of the cave. 2 full days and nights passed. And then on the 3rd morning...
Funny guys, somebody is going to die.
Yeah, what is that? Hey, what's going on around here? How is that stone moving all by itself? Look!
What? Is it an analog horror series? Remember those cartoons, like how Bill becomes a law one? Yes, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Schoolhouse Rock.
You hear something? Yeah, what is that?
Red hot.
Hey, what's going on?
And begin.
How is that stone moving all by itself?
Now go.
Look.
Yeah, I remember Conjunction Junction. It's been stuck in my head.
Some of Jesus' friends were on their way to visit the cave.
We have everything we need, right? Perfume, spices?
I think so. Now we just need to talk to the guards.
That wasn't me. No sound of the religious cartoon reminds me of the children's Bible my mom used to read to me. You know you could like turn on a light, right? You don't need to be sitting in the dark. Like, I mean, well, that's ironic for me to say, but I mean like, other than to make it spooky, I like the reflection off the tapes.
Just then, some of Jesus' friends were on their way to visit the cave.
We have everything we need, right? Perfume, spices?
I think so. Now we just need to talk to the guards. I hope they don't try to stop us.
Out of the way!
Out of the way!
I wonder why they're running.
Motherfuckers gonna ignore that? Alright. You think that's jeez. Why are there legs? Why is he ignoring the legs? But it just saw legs. And then just like, pop in the next tape. I got an experiment to conduct. What? Wait, what? Yeah, I said that the one that stuck in my head for the longest was Conjunction. Junction. I still think of that song. What's that one? Wait, what the fuck was that? What the hell? Legs. No, the thing next to it. The thing moving. This thing over here. That. What the fuck is that? Anything else other than credits? Doesn't look like in Patreon credits. Fucking. There's one more. There was an alternate. It looked like a bug creature. Yeah, he's been doing like these weird. You know, one of them was like a Vine comp. For some fucking reason. This. Oh, I think that's what this person was talking about. 222. Maybe.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy.
What the fuck, Richard?
Damn, this makes me
hello,
lucky.
Mr. Kitty. Can I pet Kitty? Where's you going? Kitty, come back here, Mr. Kitty. Kitty, where you going?
One of 500 birds that are being judged today at the show.
Christmas.
You guys say Colorado.
Everything's fine.
Who's the hottest Uber driver you've ever had?
I never went to Uber driver.
Why is everybody afraid of love?
Love! And just remember, no one will ever be able to hate you more than you already hate yourself.
3-3. That went, and since then... Oh my dude, you just got...
Thank you so much for calling. Please leave your message after the tone.
Well, you could be bothered with it, but they're saying that here on our radio stations that central Wisconsin's getting all kinds of tornadoes. And well, you know what? That around Madison and stuff, they're predicting it's going to get worse up by Milwaukee, Jefferson County and stuff. Yeah, they probably will get a hell of a lot more than we do because it'll go off to the lake. But right now, it's for the southern part of Portage County, and we are more or less from the north.
Fuck you watching? This is the Mandela thing. He like had a weird like fake Vine comp, and then it goes into his fucking his thing, into the horror. I guess to like make you feel comfortable until they just spring the horror on you. I just don't remember. I remember seeing, but I don't remember. I remember that I watched, but I don't remember what happened.
It's not been that disastrous, although when the siren did go off, I brought the dogs in out to the basement. Yeah, well, you can't mess with that. No, we're in the basement. In fact, I just wrote through a note today and made a list of the pictures. Oh, okay, good. And special check, and whatever the posters and the text will be, I have no idea. So I'll send you an additional text for that, whenever you find out what it is. But I think that when I find out how to keep it and do it as soon as I can. Yeah, well, whenever. It's no big thing. We did go, Dad finally saw them. We went on Tuesday or Wednesday, I can't remember. Saw them at Louie's house and got a real good chance to look at them, and I picked out what I want. There's one I want in a 5x7.
You know what's funny is how fucking shit this looks, but like that makes it more authentic. Seeing how pixelated the Vine logo and funny as Vinecom is. Are we a child? Why are we so low to the ground? Oh, we hit 1 million. Nice.
Why are you?
I know it's just a Vinecom video.
Is it real?
Boy, you can't do this on concrete.
Oh, look at us, we're in love and happy and not dead inside. Get fucked, both of you.
Cualquier cosa que no te caiga bien.
Later, Mom. What's up? Me and my boys going to see Uncle Cracker. Give him that back, Jordan. Do you want to go see Uncle Cracker now?
That was probably my favorite banner at the time. What the fuck is that? Not Demi, the cat. Alright, and this is part 1 to that one we just... Not the Vine, but the newest one that came out. Why the fuck is it a TikTok conflict? Like, why is it a screen recording of TikTok? All dark, all gone. Is that real? Hold on. Wait, let me see if that's real quick. Yeah, that's real. And of course, now it has fucking 2,000 followers. Hold on. Let's just watch it first here, since, I mean, I have TikTok open. What a coincidence, right? But hold on. Let me fucking... All dark, all gone. We're from 90s to... Let me look at users so it's not just like random ass. Okay. Here it is.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. In today's episode, we are going to be doing a get ready with me. I put up my hair. First, I start out by using
what the fuck is it?
niacinamide.
I don't know, but it's in the video and I want to see it first before we watch it here.
Mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together.
To get ready with... Why the fuck is this? I guess the old ones got smarter, use TikTok instead.
Put that like under my eyes mostly. And then
why is her face censored? If this is a get ready with me and you're putting on makeup, why is your face...
And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys, welcome back.
What the fuck is Alex cooking right now? What is he... Also, he's on Android. He doesn't have the dark screen like iPhone does. I know that because I'm on Android.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. In today's episode, we are going to be doing a get ready with me.
Oh, the dude dancing.
Put up my hair.
Oh yeah. So I don't like show like random ass on TikTok. That's my censor. So you can't, like, if there's like boobs on screen, you know, you can't see it. You like it? I do. You say no, you can't see it.
First, I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drop.
That feels... What? Hold on. Oh no, okay, that is real. I've never heard of that.
Take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use
we can totally see
primer. Put that like under my eyes mostly. And then I use concealer. And I just do like a little under my eyes. And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys, welcome back to another video.
What the fuck?
In today's episode,
is this just gonna play it over and over again?
I put up my hair. First, I start out by using
okay, so there's some shit at the end.
Then I take my moisturizer.
Nigga, I ain't watching this a few times over.
Hey guys, welcome back to and then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys, welcome back to
Was Was there?
And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys, welcome back to another
so it's
video.
changing. She an alternate? I don't doubt it, since
In
the face is
today's
censored.
episode, back to another video.
What was?
In today's episode,
that's just
we are going to be doing a get ready with me.
I thought that was knocking.
I put up my hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide.
Okay, so the beat's getting warped. So, when the fuck does Mandela take place? Seeing as there's Vine comps and TikTok, it's gotta be modern day, but why did they fucking... Unless it's now just catching up to modern day, but that still doesn't... What the fuck is...
I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops, then I just mix that together and put it on my face.
Am I even watching?
And then
I don't know, Alex is cooking up something.
Put that like under my eyes mostly. And then I use concealer and I just do like a little under my eyes. And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Episode, we are going to be doing a get ready with me. I put up my hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide.
Color, I guess.
Then I take my moisturizer.
Oh, it's... What was that? It's just gonna be fucking Skibbity Toilet over and over again, but one of the times the head pops out, it's just fucking... It's just Gabriel. It's just an alternate.
Niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face.
What the fuck is... What is that?
Then I use my primer. Put that like under my eyes mostly. And then I use concealer. And I just do like a little under my eyes. And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots.
The day alternates discovered the internet is like the day Uday Sun discovered the internet. What Hussein. He just recorded a random girl. That's what I'm saying. Like, she has to know about this, because this is kind of freaky, Alex. Like, what the fuck?
We are gonna be doing a get ready with me. I put up my hair.
Did you just like take some random girls like get ready with me and then just make it creepy? I guess it's transformative. I guess.
Niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I...
Yeah, I was about to say, was that a person in the background?
Okay, then I...
Was that there the whole time?
Hey guys, welcome back to another video.
There's a face.
In today's episode, we are going to do a get ready with me. I put up my hair.
What are the actor's girlfriend?
I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. And I just mix that together and put it on my face.
Hold on. Let me see if that fucking person in the background was always there.
Take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face.
Adrian Haro.
Then I use my primer. Put that like under my eyes mostly.
This is my the alternate was in the mirror, I guess.
Then I use concealer.
How many times did they fucking like
a little under my eyes?
Because they had to at least film it
like
3 times in this
hey
at
guys,
least this
welcome
room.
back to another video.
So it wasn't there
In
that
today's
time.
episode,
I guess it was on that last time and dude was just crawling through the fucking window.
Put up my hair.
Welcome.
First, I start out by using
No, it's just not there.
niacinamide.
You always have 313? Yeah, we got 313 today. We had 312 for the longest, but somebody else said, Haro, if you would be so kind, we have a sub goal at 400 for a 24 hours 24-hour stream. Appreciate it, but you don't have to, but appreciate it. What the hell is Alex cooking? What the fuck is he? What? Hold on, maybe it's in this one.
In today's episode, we are gonna be doing a get ready with me.
I'm stalking that fucking window.
First, I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use my primer. Put that like
24 hours, man.
And then I use concealer. And I just do like a little under my eyes.
It doesn't look like it, no.
Spots, like dark spots. Hey guys, well.
What the fuck? Thanks, Alex. Thanks. And this is a Q&A, but this is on the main channel. So I don't know if this is real. Let me see if this is real, because if this is just a Q&A, then I'll just bounce out of it.
Hi, I'm Alex Kister. I'm the creator of the Mandela-catalogue, as well as Mystifying Oracle and Festival. A little over a month ago, I did a post on my Patreon account requesting some questions for a Q&A video. So some of these will be about the series, some of them are about my creative process. So yeah, let's get right into it. And sorry, I was on a little tired at the beginning, but I promise my energy increases a little as the video goes on. First question comes from Thunderly007, who says, "You said in the past that the goal was to go up to volume 6 and end it there, but now it seems like you're going to go beyond that. What made you change your mind, and how has this affected the way you want to tell the story of the Mandela-catalogue?"
I don't want to watch the Q&A. I just want
So
to see
if you're a longtime fan, you would know that around the time that I was filming it. The next question comes from 065 Zororo Kugo, who asks, "Do you plan to develop your work in media other than video? For a graphic novel type thing?" I feel like, particularly not to rip off Junji Ito or anything, but I feel like that kind of style would actually fit really well. I think that it be ending on a trilogy like that would be good, but who knows? I might think of something more to put.
What the fuck am I looking at in the back? What is happening? Well, I'll watch this on later because this feels like just like an actual video. So did Alex just record some random girl? Because that room was completely different. He might have just like actually taken a TikTok and then just remade the room on his own. What other analog horrors are there? Let me take a look at one more. Let me go to the suggestions. Let's go with I can't see my keyboard. Okay. Wendigo already did some shit on this? Of course he did. Because of course he did. Why wouldn't he have already done the A? Of course he does. Speed running before my wife returns. That's funny. Have I seen this? Did I watch his videos on this? Doesn't look like it. Huh. Well, let's see what this is. There's no way Alex can remake someone else's room. That's not necessarily true. You can get the right angle. You know what I mean? If you have like a similar... Hold on. If you have like a similar like layout, you could just get a desk, a mirror, and that'll just make it dark. We didn't see what was on the other side of the room, so he could just like have at least the how was Bro not bored? Because Greylock was great. I do have to end it pretty soon. But you could, I mean, it was all that was showing was just a desk and a mirror and then the window in the background. A whole lot wasn't shown. You could remake that.
Stick to that story. Stick to that.
Vodka, what the fuck am I looking Oh shit! Hold on. Wait. Fuck, man, fuck that. Hey Alice, this is a remix. Me and a couple of buddies whipped up on a Fruity Loops, back in 2003. At the time, it was to tease a stoner friend of ours who watched and said it was one of the best things he had ever seen. We'll let you be the judge, I suppose. It was really a different time back then as far as marijuana culture was concerned. Stoner movies were still a genre. We're still a genre. Me and this stoner friend, we made a video for what? We made this video for had gone to watch. What the fuck? Hold on. Me and the stoner friend, we made this video for had gone to watch Dude, Where's My Car in theaters, and he laughed his head off. I didn't think it was that funny, but hey, I'm not a stoner, so I don't really know. So I wouldn't really know. This is the full video. We didn't think much of it at the time. It was just a funny joke. But then we realized it was kind of a part of history and we should send it to you. Keep up the good work, Devin. What the It doesn't seem like this one is supposed to be a horror, at least right now. This is just like an ARG. You know what? Budget, you've been stuck in the mud for this whole fucking thing. Why don't you suggest something? Why don't we see what's so good to you? What's peak to you? You know what I mean? What's like fucking cream of the crop to you? Yeah, it's part of an ARG, yeah. What the fuck? I'm not disinterested, but what's so peak to you, my man? Let's see, because I'm gonna keep this up. First of all, send something before you say something's mid. I think analoghorror is ass. First of all, didn't ask. So again, you can recommend something that isn't mid, or you could just fucking deal with it, because that's not my problem. Hold on. Original text. We forget a lot of things. Didn't know this was still here. Thought I would film it. PS what? I've never been so unsettled by 7 pixels before. Still must be analoghorror. I mean, this one's just more of an ARG than it is analoghorror. You say the Batman analoghorror was peak? I didn't see it. Yes, it's still here. Was that? Damn, it is like... I don't even know if this is 140p. Like, goddamn. That is a face there. I knew I saw something. Jeez. Who the fuck is that? Well, that's the person talking about budget. I just looked it up. DaVinci said this would probably be more interesting. People on this video. What the fuck? Inaccurate live action Velma. Dr. Disrespect without the mustache. It looks like he has shades on. DS because this quality. I finished with the DS at higher quality than this. At least the 3DS did. Yo, you just unlocked a memory of mine. Holy fuck! I remember I was at in elementary school. There was like a school like party in the gym, and I remember seeing somebody like dancing, and another kid pulled out his fucking 3DS and started recording him. Holy shit. Damn. Built in 1840, it still serves as a vessel of, was that commerce? Motherfucker. Who are these people? These old ass photos. What is that? I didn't do it. Well, at least I saw them for a little bit longer. What? I used to make vlogs on my DS. I know how shit the quality is. This film was created by me and Gerard in our dorm room at UNH. Dedicated to my little brother Daniel, who died in Iraq last week. Our hearts are with him. Here's to John Kerry's victory.
Has transformed from actress to music superstar.
Mine were greatest generation parents. And as I thank them, we all join together to thank a whole generation for making America strong, for winning World War II, winning the Cold War, and for the great gift of service which brought America 50 years of peace and prosperity. My parents inspired me to serve. And when I was in high school, a junior, John Kennedy called my generation to service. It was the beginning of a great journey, a time to march for civil rights, a great journey, a time...
What is that?
Time to march for civil rights, for voting rights, for the environment, for women, for peace. We believed we could change the world, and you know what? We did.
He made a South Park Canadian. That's what he did. He just fucking like cut off the top and then just moved their mouth up. He just made a South Park Canadian.
But we're not finished. But we're not finished. The journey isn't complete. The march isn't over. The promise isn't perfected. Tonight, we're setting out again, and together we're going to write the next great chapter of America's story. We have it in our power to change the world, but only if we're true to our ideals. And that starts by telling the truth to the American people.
And that never happened.
As president, that is my first pledge to you tonight. As president, I will restore trust and credibility to the White House.
And that never happened.
I ask you to judge me by my record. As a young prosecutor, I fought for victims' rights and made prosecuting violence against women a priority. When I came to the Senate, I broke with many in my own party to vote for a balanced budget because I thought it was the right thing to do. I fought to put 100,000 police officers on the streets of America. And then I reached out across the aisle with John McCain to work to find the truth about our POWs and missing in action and to finally make peace in Vietnam. I will be a commander-in-chief who will never mislead us into war. I will have a vice president who will not conduct secret meetings with polluters to rewrite our environmental laws. I will have a secretary of defense who will listen to the advice of the military leaders, and I will appoint an attorney general who will uphold the Constitution of the United States.
Yeah, that definitely happened. Totally.
My fellow Americans.
To the top of the music chart.
What?
My fellow Americans.
What the fuck? What? What?
To the top of the music charts on your All Access Music DVD. To order the
Thoughts. What the fuck is going on? That I don't know what I'm fridge for sale. Look, okay, I understand it's an ARG, and I know it's supposed to be confusing, you know, blah, 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 there's parts and pieces all over the place. What? Is there like some random website I'm not seeing somewhere that I'm supposed to go to? There's not even a fucking fridge? Man. There is. Oh, there is? Oh, okay. I saw some text on that one. Cheap. There's some website or some shit. Okay. From what I remember, there is. I wouldn't be surprised since it's an ARG. I need to find that fucking Mudahar ARG. I still couldn't find it. I need to like actually like watch some of these videos. There is everything but a fridge in this, actually, yeah. Buy now, $300. That's epic. Where's the fridge? I guess for a fridge, that'd be cheap. Okay, my brain is hallucinating. Did I? Oh, I thought that was a face. That's not a face. Fridge for sale. Yo, if these are stoner movies, god damn, bro. I don't know what the fuck you're smoking to find this shit funny. I don't want it. I don't want that. You can keep that for yourself. Move to one of my other. No, I mean this is fine. I never actually watched an ARG on my. Hang on, I've never watched an ARG on my own, so I've never like seen the mind fuckery that goes on within all of these. Just remember what we did. Were those head crabs? What the fuck? Hold on. The comments are turned off. Not sure how I got here, but can't leave. Found this terminal in an abandoned offshoot. May as well maybe here as long as time. Places crawling with things make the mind squirm. Walking in circles gets tiresome after a long while. Need to keep up stamina, surviving on the things grow on the walls. I feel I'm not alone. Nerves. That's all it is. Weeb shit. Don't worry about it. I want to know how high the motherfucker made the ARG was. Oh, super, dog. This ain't even weed. This might be some fucked. Not a shroom. Definitely a hallucinogen, though. Maybe multiple. Exclusive shroom pizza. Exclusive galaxy gas flavor. Put up the candy. Alright. Is that somebody's alarm? That's somebody's alarm up there. Literally did some shit to bro. Shroom meat, that was pizza. And I got weirded out. The black cross on my lawn. Why is it like skipping? Why the fuck are we looking at this like goofy ass mouth? Oh, Digital Circus, that's what this is. Oh, it's an ARG for the Digital Circus. Right, it's that motherfucker with the teeth and the eyes. I get you. I see what this is now. Needed for a zombie wedding, I set up for What the fuck am I actually looking at right now? Okay. I know most ARGs are solvable except like maybe Wilbur Suit art. Except maybe like Wilbur Suits, but he's weird and he bites people, so I don't really care. How the fuck did anyone even figure out what any of this means? Like, is this supposed to mean some shit? Like... Fucking HD, by the way. I can count the pixels. So HD. Are people just like seeing keywords and then like typing that into a browser and then just saying .com afterwards and be like, yep, there it is. These music give my fucking nerves, dog. Is that fucking mouth again? What? Alright, whatever. Hold on. Out into the night. They'll never find me up there. Never in a million years. What? What? Fazbear. You're so right, actually. Real. I don't give a fuck. is a place that exists or has ever existed. So it's unclear if the video. So this is a video from an alternate reality or not. Title of the video says Adjunct 23 or Adjunct. Okay. Suggesting that the alleyway in the video is taking place in a facility that has had a minimum 23 alleyways added onto it over an undetermined amount of time, so the facility is massive to the point of being ludicrous. Also in the description being million spaced as mill could either be an industrial plant for the processing of milling or the act of grinding, crushing, cutting, shaping a material with a rotating tool, an ion, an atom. An atom with a positive or negative electrical charge. I'm not sure if that has any significant meaning, but it is thought-provoking. I don't know if I'm smart enough to be reaching, or to be researching this. This is a fucking. This may or may not be a reach. I don't know, but I don't know if I'm smart enough to do any of this. At the end of the video, in the red screen, it says we couldn't stop it. Something big and dangerous was contained in this place. Also interesting how the person looks up at 16 seconds, and then the camera rotates. Like this person doesn't know where up and down. Where is up and down? Does this place bend / break the? It's measure. What the fuck? It also woke up my dog. Okay. Cycle, like why is he like balancing? What is that noise? Oh yeah, we couldn't stop it right at the top left. Oh wait, this is 16 seconds pause. Hold on. Wait. Uploading. Jesus. Nope. Okay, I can't see my keyboard. Let me just fucking put it in translate. Hopefully this is Russian. Where is A B C D G H I J K L M N O P Q? Where is R? It's on this side. R. Hopefully this is Russian. You know what you mean. Maybe it could be something else. You reap what you sow. Okay. That makes more sense. that makes more sense. Concrete. Well, yeah, but there was something in the concrete. I didn't know if it was just like mold growing on it or something. Go into the darkness. I wish Rob was here. He probably is. Well, maybe not. Why did it fucking just... So it comes from this. You reap what you sow, or you know what you see. Yeah. Top left, 14 seconds. We'll keep an eye on you. Is that what that said? Yeah. 13, 14. Yeah. What the fuck? This is interesting. More concrete drip? Okay, you see it under overpass. Okay. What language was it? This. Belarusian? 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 That's a good question. I don't know. Hope this meets all your requirements. Go blue. 13. Happy Halloween, Ellis. Well, ain't that just perfect? 35th sub. Damn. That's got fucking 5K. Okay. How many fucking videos of these are there? 22. I mean, none of them are very long, but they're all just going to add up, and I do have to leave, so unfortunately this will have to be the last trippy-ass video that I watched tonight. Okay, let's see what that Morse code says. Comments, I know you got it somewhere. Man, I don't care. I'll probably solve this damn ARG eventually. I just need to watch every video a few more times. Is this an ARG or something? Thanks for your inquiry. Here at the, what is it, Hypnagogic Archive, we are dedicated to archival preservation and the, what is it? Happy Hallows Eve, y'all. Yep. Of classic fragments of humanity. Our team of experts scours pages of Web 1.0 material to bring you forgotten gems and hidden treasures, many of which you probably forgot about. Whether you're in for classic blog posts that'll make you raffle or rotful, sorry, instead of just regular raffle, or videos filmed in 2007 on a Nokia smartphone, we got your back. We stock new material regularly from a wide variety of classic sites, so stay tuned. Again, thanks for your inquiry. Ellis. So that's who Ellis is. So Ellis is running the channel. Thanks for your support here at the... Ellis, do you remember me? That's not... I wanted this. Let me see if this is some bullshit or not. No. It's another YouTuber, though, so shout out Nightmare Keys. Huh. What the fuck? Why is Carson over here? Oh, a new video at 12 a.m.? Scooped an employee training tape. Wait, what? What's that? Wait. What's happening? What are we talking about? Here? Or somewhere else? Employee training tape number. Oh shit, you're right. Okay. I guess this will be the last one. I'll watch this, I'll end, and then we'll... You said you'd upload this, but you didn't. Tisk tisk, sloppy archival practice. Never mind, we'll fill in the gaps. I think this is an actual venting video, mandelacatalogue. Huh. That's funny.
Hi there, Ellis here. Owner and operator of the Hypnagogic Art.
Dude, the fucking holy... Hold on. I was about to say ahoge, but that's Japanese. Fucking alfalfa is crazy right now. God damn, my man.
Operator of the Hypnagogic Archive. Now, odds are, if you're watching this tape, it's probably...
Oh, this is Ellis.
Now, odds are, if you're watching this tape, it's probably your first day or your first week here at the archive with us. Our exciting mission to preserve and document and keep safe as much obscure media as humanly possible.
Is that just
You're
his
probably
face?
a little confused
tell.
about what the archive is and what sorts of secrets are stored up inside these walls. Well, don't fret. That's what this helpful little instructional tape is here for. Let's start with the basics, shall we? Videotape, VHS. This happens to be T120 standard grade VHS. You know it. You've seen it. Don't lie to me and say you've never seen a VHS tape.
No, I've seen one. I don't know.
You have. What you might not be aware of about VHS tapes is that they're actually fucking magical. They open portals and shit. You probably didn't know that, but like they can.
I didn't.
I've seen it happen. Translucent holes into another reality altogether.
Okay, so no, that was just the lighting on his face. That was just the shadows.
Slide. I fucking love VHS tapes.
He'd fuck a VHS tape.
Case in point, a couple months back, I was at work in the restoration room, which you're not allowed in as an employee of the archive. Just stay the fuck out of it. Volunteers too. Even if you're not on the clock, you're not allowed in the restoration room. I was in the restoration room putting the final touches on a lost noir film from 1942 when all of a sudden this vortex opens up in front of me. This abyss of static and vibrant light, color, and I reach my arm in all the way, right? I reach in there and pull out an entire computer console, entire monitor. From the monitor, from my CRT monitor, I pull out this entire computer monitor.
You look like
I
Killian
don't even
Murphy.
know how that's spatially possible, but it works somehow. This monitor's from this company called Agarico, and I've never been able to find any information about any company called Agarico, but it connects to an alternate version of the internet called the Connectron. I'm fucking amazed at what I've seen on there. It's just like the internet, but different. It's not your internet or my internet, it's their internet. I mean, for all I know, you watching this tape, you might not even be in my reality. I don't know what I'm like in your reality. I'm probably not me in your reality. I'm probably something lame, like a mail-order cartoonist or some shit. It's an incredible burden to have to deal with these little portal openers. You would not believe the amount of alternate selves I've had to deal with. Just bouncing around in my fucking head. Day in and day out. Hey, Ellis 1, Ellis 2, Ellis 3. Hey, so many Ellises, so many collective LI, if you would.
LI.
It's stressful. Anyway, point being, these are reverent objects. They're to be treated as sacred. They're to be treated as divine revelators. You understand? Aren't to be treated lightly. These aren't to be messed around with, and these aren't to be discarded under any fucking circumstances. If I ever see so much as 1 inch of magnetic ferric oxide tape in any of the trash cans on the premises, I will conduct a thorough investigation, and I will ensure that whoever threw away any precious aspect of this divine, wonderful, revelatory technology is fired immediately on the spot with no benefits and no warning. You can throw anything else away. Never, ever throw a fucking VHS tape away. That's about all I have to mention for this little introductory course, but there are a few other little details I'd like to mention before we go. Last week, this showed up in the mail, addressed to the Hypnagogic Archive. I have no idea who sent it, but I'd like to just bash their brains in. It's a DVD, and it says mandelacatalogue on it, spelled like the British spelling, even though the footage on here is very clearly American. I don't know why it uses the fucking British spelling, but it's on a DVD. First and foremost, the Hypnagogic Archive does not fucking accept DVDs. These are an invalid, inferior form of media preservation. Fuck DVDs. DVDs do belong in the trash can and belong in the landfill. But second, and this was the thing that really got under my skin, is that the footage on this disc looked fake as fuck. It was full of Photoshop and VHS filters, and most of it was just manipulated still images. What kind of shit is this? You call this footage worthy of preservation in the Hypnagogic fucking archive? Would you rather watch some CGI schlock or this 60 FPS, 480 pixel footage with moving characters that actually is recorded onto fucking VHS? You're probably watching this right now on a VHS.
Not.
The choice is obvious. Why would I choose to preserve this garbage in the Hypnagogic Archive? You call this a good, scary disc. Ooh, spooky, it's a DVD. Ooh, spooky, it's a fake video. Oh no, it's just fucking Photoshop and Jesus and shit. Fuck this. Yeah, heard right?
Gabriel.
Fuck this. Burn. Whoever sent this in, you clearly don't know me very well. Because I've seen things on VHS that would make your blood boil.
What?
I've seen things on VHS that if loosed upon the world, fucking destroy it. And you think this is enough to intimidate me? I don't know if it was the others who sent this, or if it was just some jolly prankster thinking that this was worthy for inclusion. But the buck stops here.
Wait, but the archive... Hold on. Preserving the old web. When the fuck did it go to VHS tapes? I do like this. This is really weird. I like it. Yeah, a classic blog post or videos filmed in 2007 on a Nokia smartphone. When the fuck did you get so, like, anal about, like, making sure that it's specifically VHS tapes? What? Anyway, yeah, when the fuck did you get so, like, pissy about VHS tapes? Unless you really just wanted to rant about mandelacatalogue, which, alright, I'll give you that one. But, like, I can't tell this is irony if this is actually throwing shade at Mandela, right? Like, I'm not sure if this is venting, but in my opinion, face reveals always break immersion. But I agree that mandelacatalogue's lost a lot of appeal in the... Man, this does not break any immersion. This is fine. Who knows if this is even actually the dude running the channel? This could be one of his homies. This was a video titled Ellis. seeing him doesn't break it. Ellis is not a centerpiece of the whole thing, just a central character. Has the air of a spoof than anything. There's a lot of people that feel that analog horror isn't as good or changing into something. Isn't as good or changing into something it's not. And creators of it likely feel that way more than the viewers. Production value goes up from the limitations that created it, and for those that get bigger or had the means to make it a production. False, trash take, disregarded. We're talking about this guy. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, no, this is fine. This doesn't break any fucking immersion. This fucking strengthens it, because what the fuck is happening? And then we got this creepy bitch, and then hey man, you know, I'll be here in, I don't know, 4 hours. I'll watch that in 4 hours. I just view the video as a dude Ellis losing his mind, right? Because I was about to say, like, oh, I guess if it's VHS tapes and how old it is, then why was he talking about Mandela? That's so in the future. But no, he's preserving, like, old text. So why the fuck does he care? It's specifically our team of experts scour pages of Web 1.0. Why do you care so much about VHS tape? What the fuck am I looking at? Hey man, this is found. Now it's assembled Exodia, but with VHS tapes instead of cards. Ellis lost his hold of his CD sales, man. I thought it was a CD at first. It looked pretty small, like a GameCube disc. I guess it's DVD. I don't know what the fuck that device is, but it's cool.
Alright, well, here I am in the void. But I understand that saying this, nobody is going to hear me. It feels good to talk. Something from beyond the threshold. I am so tired. I've thought about it. Why I deserve this. Why I warrant a punishment. Well, it's because he's jealous of my capability. I'm jealous of him too, I guess. I guess I was a little jealous of what? That he should have immortality. And we should be immortal. Blood sinews. That we should be left to our mortal, pathetic existence. If you try to break this cycle, if you try, so it's alternative. He doesn't like that. He can't let that. No, he can't have that. Further his ego damages his... We are self-centered, sick place, aren't we? We never left, it never ends, you know, it never ends, we never left. The memorial soup, we never left, because we keep thinking. That's our curses. That's our real curse is thought. Process by which we sure find categorize, organize information. We do that, don't we? Knowledge. Hungry little mind sponges, aren't we? Who's like mental waste? We can't stop. Like a ribbon, like an infinite multi-strip. Tape, looping, so you see those hints. Once one end, after it keeps going forever. Over. Yes, I see. No, I'm living. That's what you'd call the cosmic microwave backgrounders. Place we all find ourselves in the universe. It's any different from the space. Are they any different? Neither with answers, neither with obvious answers. Always another question. Always another problem to be solved. Waiting, listening for the slightest noise. I think there's going to be a noise. There's only my sick imagination. What am I doing here? Yes. I feel no hunger, no fatigue, no exhaustion. I do feel a kind of growing pain, kind of desperate. And I'm sure he's happy walking up to their house. Doing because I'm not him. I strive for perfection. I stole fire from the cops. They chained me to the vultures. Keep right inside. What I think would be a funny thought if my innards buzzard jaw in the evening on mountain crags coming over. What if my innards, get this, were VHS tapes?
My innards were VHS tapes. What the fuck is he saying?
We're VHS. Get this. We're VHS. Hey, get coming over. What if my innards?
Yeah.
Get this. We're VHS. Hey.
What the fuck is he rapping about? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what he's saying. I cannot fucking understand this man. No clue, but I am entertained. Same. But like, what the fuck are you talking about? What? So fire from the gods. I heard that. What if my innards were VHS tapes? Something. Sure, man. Speak your truth, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, dog. You do you, I guess. I feel it a little bit, I guess. Ellis, have you ever like wondered what would happen if you like went to like a psychiatrist or some shit? Check yourself in for a little bit, or I don't know. Yeah, that's just me. That's just me personally. You go, 100%. Now, like this might be one of the first times I actually like try to solve an ARG myself instead of like looking it up and just watching somebody else do it. Especially because I've never heard of it. Ad. Damn, that's crazy, bro. You good? This is a big deal. Ellis, can someone tell me what he's saying? He didn't understand a single word. The filter they put over his voice is a bit too strong. Turn on captions, even though it doesn't catch all the words, your brain will likely adjust and fill in the rest. It doesn't. I can't understand anything this is saying. This ain't got no zombies / thought forms or living baconator things, but it is fascinating. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. So then it would just go forward from here up until employee training tape. What the fuck am I watching? Alright, I am gonna have to end this here. This went like a little bit longer than I was expecting. Not that that's bad. This was super fun. But I'm gonna have to. I got to do shit later. Oh wait. Well, what do you know? The Internet Archive, our main competitor, is completely down? There are cosmic forces at work which caused this. We are the Internet's #1 repository of information. Yes, it is our destiny to serve as the archive everyone uses. Unlike the Internet Archive, we store all our files on a sophisticated backup system of 500 million 1.2 megabyte floppy disks. We literally cannot lose. We literally cannot lose. The Internet Archive got hacked to death. Really? Huh. We will soon establish a near complete monopoly over all knowledge. So enjoy Halloween here on HA. Dear Internet user, remember there are no other legitimate archives on the Internet. What the hold on. Let me fucking see my keyboard. Internet Archive. Looks like it. It's back in action, yeah. A day ago. Huh. With Internet Archive nuked, I figured it. Yeah, I guess it's back now. Here at Hypnagogic Archive, that's a shit name, we decided to preserving the weird and wonderful from years gone. Old web, yada yada. I wonder what happens if I email them. Check out Yesteryear Webbing. Part of Retronauts Webbing. Or Webbing, sorry, Yesteryear Webbing. She better have Vampire Hunter. Text files. Oh, Jesus. Joyce? Oh, God. Okay, yeah, this is gonna take a lot of digging, but... hold on. Let me fucking... bookmark this. What the fuck? Okay, okay. This will not be anytime soon. I wonder what happens if I actually do email this shit. Anyway. Go eat your chicken nuggets. You're right. Hold on. Yeah. You have the first American McGee Alice game? Hypothetically speaking. True. This was fun. Tell people about the Pasta Man. Yeah, this was a fun one. Even if it was just watching a bunch of shit, Greylock was great. Both of the Arkham Batman things were ass. Mandela, I kind of just need to immerse, because like it is very much a slow burn. Not bad, but that I just kind of didn't really want to watch Mandela again. New Vita Carnage drop, that was cool. Need to watch the rest of the other two, but you know, it is what it is. And Hypnagogic Archive, I'll just watch on my own because I want to figure that one out. And honestly, I might take some notes. And maybe make another stream or a video about this. I don't know. But this was fun. This was actually super fun. And I don't want to just do like reaction bullshit, because I think that's low-key kind of lame. But I also want to do reaction shit in the future because this was super fun. Maybe like in between when like a game is downloading, we could just like watch something. Maybe I'll be one of those streamers that does Daily Dose of Internet, even though I don't really care about Daily Dose of Internet. But we could do something like that. I don't know. Exactly. Big salutes, vodka. Thank you. And thank you for telling me about this, because this is interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. Just found yourself? Seems pretty cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do a bunch of streams, so we're going to be doing one tomorrow. Well, actually, let me do my outro, and then I'll tell you my schedule during. Thank you for watching. If you like, leave a like, subscribe for more content, turn on post notifications so you know like when I go live when we're post around a video. If you'd like to help out the channel, you can share it around. I greatly appreciate it. If you'd like to help support the channel directly, there's a donation link in the description. Super optional. Also in the description is the Discord link. My schedule for the new people is Monday, Wednesday, Friday around 3 p.m. Central, with a couple of streams on the weekend. Mondays and Fridays we're playing Yakuza 0. On Wednesdays we're doing the Forspoken Platinum, and Saturdays and Sundays for right now we're just doing the Black Ops 6 Dark Matter grind, because you know, something to do on the weekends. Happy Halloween to you, by the way. But yeah, if you want to stick around, we'll be doing a bunch of shit, especially on weekends. That's just kind of a fuck around streams, so we just do whatever. If I really don't feel like playing BO6 on the weekends, I won't, and if I do, I will. This is also my lazy stream because I had nothing planned for Halloween, but I do want to do more reaction shit in the future because it is fun. I won't make specific videos about it, but reaction shit is fun. So. And tomorrow we won't be seeing Skeleton Boys or spooky music. We'll be going back to regular Saul Goodman. So I need to find a new image instead of Saul. But either way, yeah, this was super fun, and we'll definitely be getting to more shit in the future. Definitely doing more things like this because these really are fun. But again, I have to go. So like, subscribe, post notifications, all that good stuff. Have a good day wherever you are, and I'll see you. Have a good day or night wherever you are, and I'll see you next time. No more Scaly Woods, I know. They'll come back eventually, but yeah, maybe I'll bring them back randomly. But not right now. Have a good day or night, everyone. I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.